Hello,
So I'm like completely shaved.
Uh-oh.
Hello, welcome to the Party Dungeon. This is Dungeon Party. As always, I'm your DM, Blake Peoples, and this is your cast. There's 5 of us. There's about to be 4 of us. So
Can you imagine? One of these days I want to break my arm, just so and these are our casts, and I can lift up my arm and it has a cast, and none of you knew I had a cast.
That'd be
Michael.
That'd be a good bit.
I would suggest you do that without breaking your arm.
Yeah, you could probably just have a fake cast.
But legally, I
cast.
can't wear a cast without a broken arm.
That doesn't sound true.
I want to introduce you to a musical called Dear Evan Hansen.
Oh no.
Yeah, they break their arms every
you know
night.
what they do? They sell those sweaty casts that those boys wear.
Gross.
Ew, really?
I'm sure. What do they do with the casts?
They auction them off for Broadway.
They auction them off. They sell them.
For exercise aids.
Okay, but they still sell them.
That's gross.
I don't know if it's more...
Do you want to hear the... Oh my god. Do you want to hear the sultry seduction that was just garnered?
Yeah,
I don't know if all of you know what a sultry seduction is. It's this cute little box of bullshit that got delivered to my toy store mistakenly, and it's like sexy card truth or dare, but they're all terrible, and this one's no different.
Someone in chat made you read one.
Tommy did.
Oh, good.
Alright, I dare you, ready? To lie down and let me wash you. I'll need a hot washcloth, a face towel, and something to keep your eyes covered. I'll wash your feet and play this little piggy. So...
What's LGG?
Into kink shame, but I'm kink shame.
No, the person who wrote this has never been intimate with a person.
The worst part is it just says lie down and I'll wash you.
Yeah.
And I'm picturing someone like lying on a carpet floor and then someone washing them and then the carpet's just wet.
Yeah, I mean,
that's just gross.
I love how it progresses because the first thing's like, sure, I guess you could consider that like sultry, and then the second thing is just sort of a laundry list of items that you'll need, which I feel like goes without saying, and then the last bit's fully unhinged, so... Good, thank you, Tommy. LGG is Winfield has to read a page of porn, but we can do that later, unless you want to do. No, he's doing it now.
Oh, I thought those weren't allowed on D&D nights.
We haven't started.
We haven't
yet.
started. You can read a page of porn. Why not? Whatever.
You have to give a page number, Michael.
It's episode fucking 49, and we're starting off with porn. Why not?
81.
Teeves isn't here with the spreadsheet.
Yeah, we'll let her know when she gets here later.
We got music.
Looks like a dud here.
Uh,
It was his home as much as anything could be called a home. He had friends here, good loyal friends. He had become a leader here. He helped people here. He gave back to his community. He's a stand-up guy. This sacrifice was worth it, though. He was doing the right thing, and that thought gave his legs the strength to move and stay steady. Alexander dodged through the twisting alleys of the steps to avoid any chance encounters with the guard, and finally entered Mort's cellar.
I want to go to Mort's cellar. My favorite... Oh, you're not done?
No, that was the first paragraph.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Morty, you here? He said as he stepped into the dim basement. You know I am, croaked Mort from the darkness as he lit the lamp. Oh, I gotta know more about Mort.
From Madagascar.
Dark, yeah, it's Mort from Madagascar. Well, I gotta get the gas out of here. Asano's in charge now. Tell Serana I didn't have time to tell her goodbye. Tell Lila, Lou, and everyone else to stay strong. Alexander started up the stairs. Serana was looking for you, said Mort, which made Alex stop. Tell her not to follow me. It's dangerous. I don't want her following me. Alexander left the cellar without any confirmation and hurried into his room at the bar. He used the back alleys as much as he could until he was forced to cross the cobblestones to enter the bar. The bar was nearly empty after midday. He hurried down the hall and up the steps to his room without anyone noticing him. Inside, he grabbed his...
Good.
Yeah.
So, my favorite thing about LGG Redemptions is that slowly but surely I'm getting a piecemeal picture of the plot of this book. Because I know Alexander gets magically transformed into a tiefling woman later on in this book. I know that to be true.
Yeah.
But it's funny to see his good and stand-up guy act this early on.
I'm gonna save up enough points that I can redeem the whole book one day.
Only get one per stream, baby. That's the rule. I'll have Peebs refund you, Michael, but you only get one per stream. That's the rule.
Okay, I was gonna do 89 and then 90 and then 91.
I know. I figured you're gonna do something like that, which is why the rule exists.
Okay.
Ayo.
That's why we have the spreadsheet going. So if like we're about to get to something really saucy, but it cuts off, then
you know
it'll be on record, so you know what the next page is.
That's 81. Someone remember that. All right. So anyway, we're gonna play fucking D&D.
I thought it was 88.
It was 81.
81.
I don't even remember my own words.
We're gonna play D&D today, I guess. Big announcement though. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing a different kind of D&D, sort of. It's Star Wars 5e Resilient Shadows Episode 1. So get fucking hyped, dude. I know I am.
Numa, yay!
I still have to finish the overlay though, so I'm gonna do that tonight, hopefully. But I made some cool stuff, and all these characters are fun, and Sean's a fucking phenomenal DM. A lot of the people on this call right now can attest to that, so come check it out. It'll be a blast. We'll have so much fun.
There will be 14,000% more tentacles than there are in this campaign.
I wouldn't get ahead of yourself there.
Yeah, it has been confirmed that Glup Shido will be appearing.
Glup Shido's gonna be there.
Is that a real Star Wars character?
Well, it will be. I'm sure it will be eventually.
Because I don't know, right? Star Wars is one of those franchises where I hear Glup Shido, and I'm like, maybe.
I mean, that's the bit with Glup Shido, but undoubtedly that will become a canon character in like fucking Book of Boba Fett season 3 or whatever. Anyway, we're gonna do that tomorrow, so get excited.
Renewed.
Won't, hopefully.
I did not watch it.
It wasn't worth watching.
That's why I didn't watch it.
Yeah, good plan.
Yep.
I watched the scenes with the baby.
Yeah.
And that was it.
I haven't done that yet either.
I like Mandalorian, but Boba Fett didn't draw me in.
It was bad.
Well, you know what, Chelsea?
Well,
you know what, Chelsea? I like you.
Thanks.
Chelsea, I have bad news for you. If you want to watch Mandalorian season 3, you're gonna have to watch some Book of Boba Fett, because there's a few episodes that are just episodes of the Mandalorian.
I'm a Wikipedia.
What happened to Winfield?
I'll look it up.
I know what happened to me.
On.
You gotta turn your camera on, bud. In any case, while Winfield figures out his thing, does anybody have any cherished bits or announcements that they'd like to make?
It's time for another round of What's Chelsea Playing? Toss a coin to your Witcher. Hey, it's just more Witcher. I haven't done anything story related. I've just been bumping around the screen and bumping around the world. But also, last night, Phoenix and I had some buddies over and we played Mario Kart for the first time in a very long time.
How was that?
I got first in the very first race and then absolutely sucked ass in all the others.
At least you started
Did you talk
strong.
trash?
What?
Did you talk trash after the first one?
I was really mad. No. After the first one, no. I did not.
Okay, so you're a gracious winner.
Well, and here's the other thing. Phoenix threw a hissy fit because he was about to get 3rd place or something, and a blue shell came right at him, and he just threw his body like across the room in front of me, and then I got like 11th or something. I was very thrown off.
I want to
Phoenix
see a
isn't
Phoenix
very-
temper tantrum.
He's not a very animated guy, especially compared to me.
A
Phoenix temper tantrum? Oh.
I'll never get over Drunk Shot Night, where Phoenix was the most like lively, engaged, and happy,
so
and
animated.
like I know he was like we were having these like heartfelt debates about things, and then the next morning he's like, oh, I don't remember that.
He was just like pacing back and forth in the apartment.
He was, yeah,
going up and down.
I remember, like, there's a clip saved on my phone of him, like, just having the worst time in the last 10 minutes. And I was like, and I'm literally going like, babe, we've got 10 more minutes here. You need to hold it. You need to keep it together, please.
He was done. By the time his, like, 5th character came around, he was like,
He was like, choose my spell. I don't know.
Oh man, if you guys haven't seen the drunk shot, you should go check it out. Legitimately
So
some
much
of the most fun I've ever had playing.
No, I
D&D.
can't watch it because I find myself be so cringy.
You won the drunk shot.
I know.
You'll see the only time that Phoenix has ever said "I love you" to me. I couldn't do that with a straight face, damn it. That was a good joke, though.
That was, and it's one I believe actually.
It was so funny. He's not a between you and me, guys.
Between you, me, and the street.
He's not a very like touchy-feely person, especially in public. And then so suddenly like on camera, him going, "I love you so much." I was like, "You don't do this."
Oh, what a good time.
That's been What's Chelsea Playing.
Great.
Nice.
Cool.
Happy first day of spring.
Wait, Chelsea,
y'all.
Yeah.
did you
What?
play the new Mario Kart tracks the other day?
What
or
do you
just
mean?
never mind
Them
them.
all.
There were new ones.
They released a bunch of new ones. Like
The ones you have
this
to
week.
pay for?
Yeah.
The
No.
mall.
I
not
will pay
paying.
$25 to hear the Coconut Mall theme.
Coconut Mall.
Here's the thing. I played that game once when I got it on Switch in 2018. And
Yeah.
then I didn't play it again until last night. Do you think I'm the kind of person to pay money for Mario Kart?
No, but I
Uh-huh.
was gonna say that Phoenix was.
Winfield, will you scoot towards Monkey a little bit?
But then again, I am
Perfect.
also the kind of person to pay money for Skatebird.
Skateboard rules. All right.
Today-
Oh, go for it.
No, it's honestly no. Yes, I will go for it. It's very important. Today is me and Peter's 5th Facebook friend anniversary.
Yay! Yay!
Very happy.
That's
This
actually
is wonderful news.
That's probably when DPS started.
no.
Like when we started doing those tests, one-shots.
Oh yeah, the one-shot league. It could have been at this point.
Oh,
Yeah.
we play in the one-shot league together?
Yeah. A couple times, I think.
Like I played one shot.
Which one did you play?
I was with Ricky.
Oh no, you weren't in that one, Mike.
Evan.
Yeah, that was the 2-shot then.
Yeah, we played it in a laundry room.
Yeah.
Michael, were you in
Yeah.
that game?
No, Michael wasn't there for that. Elena was there. That was a good
We
one.
play it in a laundry room.
Well, it wasn't a laundry room. It was the village common room that has laundry machines in it. Anyway,
Can I ask?
yeah,
Just before we begin, can you just play the beginning of that song that you just had on?
I can't.
Spirit of Adventure. Oh, you can't. Because it was a perfect sound like for some '90s
Yeah, wait.
like baseball movie. I couldn't tell what it was.
This?
Yeah, move it forward like
I can't
10
move it forward at all.
Okay, it's
Ba,
Can-
ba,
can you
da,
just,
ba,
like-
ba, ba. That bit?
no.
'Cause-
Here it is. Here it comes. Here it comes. What like '90s movie is that mocking? Because it's so common. I feel like.
I think it's yeah. I think I never thought of it before, but I do know what you're talking about. So
Anyway.
Anyway.
Sorry. Someday one of us will answer
Yeah.
that question.
yeah. All right.
Also, I wanted to say, in terms of TTRPG chat, I think a reduction of sorcery points for a sorcerer is actually really, really good.
Cool. I believe you. I don't know shit about sorcerers. Have you noticed that you never fight sorcerers? I don't know that class. I don't understand meta magic.
As someone who's played 2 sorcerers on stream,
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
All right. Let's do this.
All right, let's play D&D. Cool. So, last time on Bright Futures, the students finished up their time in the Crimean archives by the students finished up their time in the Crimean archives by working on their projects mostly, with the exception of Tether, who didn't and gave a scathing indictment of the program as a whole. Everett decided to join the group on their way back home, for many reasons, not the smallest of which his quarters in the archives themselves disappearing on him. But they made their way.
Coin.
What?
I thought for a second you were talking about the coin. Quarters.
Oh, no.
His quarters disappeared.
His quarters disappeared.
Okay. No, they sure didn't.
Toss a coin to your witcher.
Oh, God.
It's time for another round.
Everett's past life was as the Witcher.
Oh, it's Everett of Rivia. Okay, but they made their way back to Kelshar. Everett was handed a robe so he didn't spook the local populace, and that is exactly where we're gonna pick up. Alva told you that you guys all need to head back to Hagen to check in, but then you have until Monday to do whatever you want, as that's the start of the spring and final term of your first year here at Hagen. But yeah, that's where we'll pick up as you're exiting the Ashgrave Way Station. Yeah.
All right. A chance to prove that this place really does make ice cream. Investigation check for ice cream right now.
Okay, make an investigation check.
No, let him do it.
Natural 1.
Natural
plus
1.
5. 6.
Wow, Hagen's a lot bigger than you thought it was gonna be as you find yourself in the middle of a city.
All right.
Okay, Tether, now you can tell him.
We're not at Hagen.
There you go.
Oh.
Yet.
Okay.
This is just the city.
My mushrooms. Tether starts running.
Oop, well, I suggest we move briskly to keep up with Tether.
Hold on. Are you telling me we gotta, like, swing back by Hagen and then come back up here if we have business?
Yes, Mrs. Lee's orders.
Listen.
Having you so far away has been an administrative nightmare, so I've been told, so it's an hour walk back, an hour. We have to do it, unfortunately.
Think of the inefficiency.
I'm aware.
I know you care about that.
I do, but this
Think
is
about
important.
the time wasted that could be used pursuing noble goals.
This is important, I believe, Septon, so I think we should, in fact, we must do this.
Tether's gonna cast
no.
Long Strider on herself to get to the mushrooms faster.
Like home mushrooms?
Yeah.
Okay.
I could really use some more ice cream, so I'll go.
I'm afraid you might be disappointed about the ice cream situation.
You're
I mean,
wrong. That's okay.
there's not ice cream. Chefs could
true.
probably make ice cream.
You're not wrong.
All right. Well, I'm right. So.
Oh, right. Well, Tether sprints on ahead, and Alpha, like, for a time tries to keep up, but it becomes increasingly clear that Tether's going so fast, so there's no stopping her. Tether, you get home in, like, half the time as it takes everybody else to get there. You come into Hagen, and it's quiet. There's a couple of guards in the main gate, but they wave to you as you approach, but there's nobody walking around. Nobody seems to be coming in and out of the library. At this point, because of the way time change works in this world on a north to south basis, it is, you left late morning, early afternoon. Right now it's like end of afternoon, early evening. So this guy's sort of orangish red, fading into dusk a little bit as you arrive back.
Okay, would they be waiting at her house or in her office? Tether will go to Mrs. Lee's office.
Cool. You head on inside the library, and you find it, with the exception of like 2 students from Felfrit, completely unoccupied. You make your way down a corridor to Mrs. Lee's office, and her door is closed, and the sign that says "Out for a bit, be back soon" is hung on it.
Okay, she's gonna climb out a window, crawl down, and run to the house.
All right, you run to the house. Do you go in?
Yeah.
You open the door, and a cacophony of voices go, "Welcome home!" as you stand alone in the front door. And you see pretty much everyone who works here standing in the house. There's a big banner that says, "Welcome home." Mrs. Lee's there. She has little firecracker like sticks, like sparklers. They look at you expectantly and then realize you're alone. Mrs. Lee goes, where are the rest of them?
They all died.
What?
Just kidding. I'm just gonna check on my plants. I'm here, and then I exit out the front door and go around.
Cool. You go around the back and you see that there's like been a whole outdoor buffet set up behind the house on the edge of the lake. You see Chef and a guy you've seen once before. You think it's the guy who runs the tavern that Septon works in. They're standing over a grill, sort of chatting. But you peek under, and I mean, yeah, your mushrooms are in fairly good shape.
Okay, Tether's gonna leave Hagen.
Okay. Where are you going?
Back to Kelshar.
Okay, so you will run into them on your way.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, it's probably closer to Kelshar or Hagen than it is to Kelshar at this point, but you run into the group as they're leaving. And Elitha says, Tether, where are you going?
I checked in. I'm going back.
But then you... Sure, Mrs. Lee would be sad to not have you spend some time back there.
Well, I'm sad now, so I'm gonna fix that, and then I'm gonna say sorry. Okay.
Right. Well, do whatever you want then, Tether.
Will do. Bye. And I'm gonna go back to Kelshar to the Shaded Alley.
You don't know where that is right now because it got destroyed, remember? And they said, oh, we'll let you know when we rebuild our base, and you never got any word about that.
What? Okay.
But we'll get to you. You know the general area.
Okay.
So the rest of you make it back to Hagen, and it's quiet and calm. And Elitha, previously, seeming to keep on a brave face, has just gone very quiet and walks you straight to your house. The door opens again. Once again, slightly confused, welcome back! This time it is yelled, and you see pretty much everybody you know standing there waiting for you. Mrs. Lee says, oh, my little chickadees, I know you've had a tough couple of months here, so we thought we'd throw you a little welcome back party to celebrate your return.
Good to be back, Mrs. Lee.
Oh.
And Septon's gonna run up and
oh, Septon! Oh, I
Septon
missed
was-
you too.
Septon was absolutely miserable in the Underdark,
Yep.
and is happy to be back in his house.
Do you notice the other people here? Brahm, Colrell, Agile Mask, Sheena, Kerfley, Nalere, Chef and Greg are outside, and there's a bunch of other people here as well, as this party seems to spread out into the back of your house as well. Gilligan is here from your job, Una, Ellie from Felfrit, your friend, Septon, your work couple friend, the two who are on and off again, they're here. They're just standing over a food table, talking to each other. Udzeka, the lizard folk from Blastball, actually.
Cool one.
Slim white-haired boy that you haven't seen before. He's human. He's slim, sort of medium height, probably around your age. And most surprisingly, Arlith Favelar is here, looking pouty.
Egg Boy?
Egg Boy.
Egg boy.
What's Egg Boy doing here?
Egg Boy's here. But the party sort of goes off in full spring. You notice as soon as Elitha drops you off, she says something briefly to Mrs. Lee and then heads straight to her house.
What do you say?
Oh, I'm
I
not. Yeah, she
read
says
the
I'm not feeling so well. I think I'll turn in for the night. But yeah, so the party's afoot. It's nice. There's a big bunch of food here. There's spreads of meats, cheeses, vegetables. Greg and Chef seem to be bonding over this Magitech grill. Just cooking everything up as best they can.
My two
Two
dads.
dads.
I want to RP with Greg and Chef.
Sure. Yeah, you want to head over to Greg and Chef? That's cool.
Septon's gonna go over and be like, Greg, Chef!
Oh, Septon!
It's been so long. Chef, while I was out, I met with one of the guys we traveled with. He had all these cooking stuff. We gotta talk shop. He showed me all these weird spices and stuff.
All right.
I think he might have. I don't remember Blake, but I think he might have left me with some.
He gave you some spices, yeah.
Yeah, no. Septon will like pull them out and like
Oh.
give them to Chef.
Oh, this is some interesting stuff you've got here.
Yeah, he was a traveler from somewhere in my notes from like 3 months ago. The spice merchant.
Not the spice merchant. That was fake.
No, that was fake. Silith. Where was Silith from?
He's from around.
He traveled.
Yeah, there's him and his daughter would just travel around collecting alchemical reagents and spices and stuff. So.
And then, Greg, do I still have a job? I know I've been gone for like 2 months.
Of course you do something. We knew you were headed off for a while, so we found replacements.
Great. I ran into some interesting bards while I was out. If they ever come through town,
Sure.
do they have a place
Who
to
are they?
perform? Their names are. I only remember her first name, but that wouldn't make sense here. No. Oh yeah. I met the Talaire sisters.
Can't say I've heard of them myself, but yeah, sure. Any friend of yours is welcome to perform, as long as they're good.
Oh yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty damn good. It's a wood elf pair of sisters.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I can't say I know them, but I won't turn down good entertainment. So.
And I won't turn down good food.
Yeah,
Says looking
you're gonna
around.
have to try some of this stuff. This grill. Oh, the best purchase I ever made.
That fits so much for the character. They just want a grill.
Yeah.
They just want a
For
grill.
Pete's sake, I just want a grill.
All right. So while Septon's talking to the grill dads, what are the other three of you doing?
I'm just eating something that isn't chowder.
Yeah, a lot of good food.
As Una is eating, Everett, who knows nobody at the party, is going to go ghost and then come up behind Una and like snap into existence.
I mean,
Be like, hi! How's it going?
Una's gonna go to her room with a plate of food.
okay.
Aw.
Oh man. Okay, well, have fun. Good to be here too with you.
You hear a voice from behind you, Everett. Oh, you're the one who I was supposed to get this thing for then. You turn around and you see this sort of broad-chested, orange, curly-haired man. He's like probably similar in age to the rest of the group, but he's built like a brick shit house. Rosy-cheeked.
Hello. Who?
I am Gilligan Gilshan. I work with Una. I have never spoken to a ghost before.
Well, it's always the first time.
Right.
My name's Everett Cornelius Nelson.
Right. Good. Well, I was sent to give you this. And he hands over. It's just a cloth folded in over itself.
Great, thank you.
It was very difficult to obtain, according to my father, who requisitioned it. But it should help you blend in, so to speak.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I appreciate that. Here, I guess I just put it on and just see what happens.
So you open it up and it's a ring. There's a ring in there. It's just a simple silver ring.
Okay. Sure. I put it on.
Cool. It doesn't do anything immediately. You get the sense that this might need attunement.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens with this. Thank you so much.
I mean, I could explain it for you, or would you
Yeah,
prefer to
absolutely.
have a secret? I do not know.
No, I appreciate that.
Right.
You certainly worked hard. You deserve the credit.
Oh, well, it was my father who got it, and he was rewarded quite handsomely for the thing, so it is a fair exchange to make. Unfortunately, he could not be here because he had to go back out on town on mission with these with his crew. But in any case, it is the Ring of Illusory Life. Quite a famous item throughout the ages. Very dangerous in the wrong hands, but we have been assured that you are the right hands. You twist it one direction, you appear living. You twist it the other direction, you reveal your true appearance.
Wow. So, I'm a real boy.
Well, it is illusion, but
I mean, for all intents and purposes, I'm a real boy.
as far as anyone could tell, yes.
Wow.
You can see how that would be a dangerous thing in the wrong hands, but you seem nice, I suppose. So.
No, I am nice.
Though
I'm
you
nice.
did just spook Una a bit.
Yeah, well, Una and I have this sort of friendly back and forth, tit and tat, as it were, and you know, she's a little lacking on her side right now, but she'll pick it up.
I do not know you well, Everett. So may I ask if I can give you advice here?
Sure.
I don't think she liked it. I don't think it is the friendly thing you think it is. But perhaps that is overstepping my boundaries. I've been Skembro, you know, you say it like it is, but people get offended down here when you tell them that they're being mean to people. So
I don't see it as mean so much as, you know, this is kind of who I am, and so there's really no getting around it.
Right.
So the sooner she gets used to that, the better.
Overstepped my boundaries. I apologize. Well, enjoyed the ring.
I mean, I can't. Yeah. Oh well, thanks.
And I will
Thank you.
go get more food.
Okay. Well, thanks for the ring.
He's gonna sort of wander off, get some more food for himself.
Everett's gonna go Ghost Zone and
so you are still visible when you're Ghost Zone.
Yeah, but not for the purposes of being invisible.
Sure.
But because he would like to investigate to see if there are there's other dead stuff around.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Because he's feeling a little bit overwhelmed by all of the livingness around. 14.
Nothing really reads to you as crazy in the ethereal plane here. You get some energy coming from the library, but nothing solid. It's just a little bit more luminant than anything else you see around you.
He'll go there eventually, but he's just gonna kind of mark that mentally and then go back into the living world and kind of just do his best to endear himself to people.
Cool. Actually, someone will probably come up to you, but we'll get to that in a minute. Shandi, what are you up to?
You know, like when somebody wants somebody else to bring something up to them, but they don't want to like sound like they're reaching for it. He's like walking around, mingling, but you can tell he really wants somebody to ask him about his new belt. He's like kind of walking like with his like hips thrust forward a little bit.
Sure.
Does that stretch where you like
It's like a big stretch.
Cool. Yeah, you walk around. Nobody really seems to comment on it yet. Oh, Septon?
I feel like Septon would at some point like grab Shandi and be like, "Chef, do you know how to make griffin sausage?"
Yeah.
That was what it was, right?
Yeah, I've made griffin sausage before. You know, you gotta get a good supply of griffins, which isn't easy.
This man clapping Shandi on his shoulder won an award for eating griffin sausage.
Oh, Septon, you're too kind. I don't like to bring up my accomplishments in public.
Well, that's impressive. I imagine if I was in that competition, you would have lost. But
we're gonna have to have a rematch.
Andy throws down his gauntlet.
Another voice pops in that says, "I've also been known to eat quite a bit." And you turn, you see Unzeka, who's there. Arlith Favalar just like standing next to her because she's clearly the only person he knows here, but really not wanting to engage in anything. So if you're gonna have an eating contest, I'd love to participate.
Sounds like we have a competition on our hands.
Are we doing it now, or?
Well, I see 4 contestants gesturing to also Arlith.
Because wait, I didn't agree to this. And Zeka says, "Yeah, sure." He just glares at you. If looks could kill.
Septon winks in response.
Fine. Favelars won't be outdone even in a paltry eating contest.
It is not what I thought was going to happen when I brought this up, but okay.
Sure, cool. Yeah, well, you set all that up. Tether. You go to where the shaded alley used to be, and it's kind of bombed out and empty.
Yeah. The tunnels are collapsed?
Yeah, no sign of them ever having been there, actually.
Okay. And all the boss's stuff is gone.
Yeah, like it looks like just an abandoned, rundown building.
Can I locate object? What was one of the more flashy things in the boss's office?
He had a sai, a Carthian dagger.
Yeah.
What's the range? What's the range on that?
It's like Thousand feet.
1,000 feet. Yep. You cast a spell, you concentrate, and no luck. No ping.
Okay. Tether's now just gonna do small to wider circles around, see if she recognizes people. Occasionally casting. How many more times can I say that? 3 more times. Yeah.
Cool. So you're making circles, and by the
to see if I recognize anyone, because I've met a lot of them.
Yeah. No, I mean it's approaching evening in Flatfish Junction, so the streets are pretty empty. And as you're approaching like near the end of your second concentration, you do hear a voice coming from up above you. What are you doing? You look up and you see Dima just sort of sitting, one leg crossed over the other, one hanging off the rooftop.
Looking for you.
You've been walking in circles for like 10 minutes. What's going on?
Yeah, I was never told where you guys moved.
Yeah, we haven't quite set it up yet. But we heard you were back in town, and I thought I'd sneak on down to that fancy school of yours, get you out, do some fun tonight, but it looks like you came to me instead. And she sort of hops down off of the second balcony and lands with a roll. So how are you, kid?
I'm great. Do you want to grab a drink?
Sure. Rock is closed for the night, so we'd have to go someplace more comfortable, which is to say my temporary home, if that'd be okay with you. I've been saving up, though, so...
Okay.
Right. Well, hey, if you wanted to get back in the swing of things, we could also do a job tonight. There's the work's still coming in, even if we don't have a base. So unless you just want to get smashed, in which case I get it.
That depends.
Yeah.
On your next answer for this, do you know? I don't know how the rest of the world knows this plant. Okay, so there's this plant. We usually used it for rituals.
Right.
That when inhaled does a thing to your mind.
A hallucinogenic plant.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I know of them. I don't smoke often, but I could get us some if that's what you're talking about.
Sure. Also, I was thinking, if you can get seeds, I can grow a lot of it.
Right. Well, I mean, if you're interested in that, maybe we could make it... Where would you grow it, though?
In the forest.
It's worth a shot. All right, sure. I mean, that's going to be more of a long-term thing. It's going to be difficult to get the seeds. I know how to get the stuff, but...
Okay.
You looking to do that tonight? You want to do a job? What are you feeling? You seem a little off here tonight, kid.
Yeah. Opens the book, or opens her phrase book. Yeah, off the wagon, am I right? Wait, is that a negative connotation?
Sure, I think that means when you're trying to quit something, you're on the wagon, and if you get off the wagon, that means you did it again.
Oh.
So unless you
wait,
feel...
Wait. I was thinking of the wrong one. Off the chain.
Right. Maybe I'm just not hip with the terms these days, then.
This book was published 100 years ago.
Oh, well, maybe it's the other way around then. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's just, you know what? Let's just get a drink. Maybe I'll see about getting us some pipe weed.
Oh, it's pipe weed. We can also do the job. What is it?
There's other ones. Wow, that's a great question. There's a job came in earlier. It's it's gonna be a fairly difficult one, sort of risky, and it's a forgery situation. Gotta forge something, place it, steal the thing, get out.
I'm trying to remember the name of the person on the other job that was clearly much more qualified to do a forgery job.
Corin?
Yeah, Corin. Isn't that more of a Corin thing?
Well, Corin would be helping, probably.
Oh, so I wouldn't be doing any forgering.
You'd probably have to help get it in at least, you know.
Get it in where?
The house. We're gonna make this amulet thing. Some collector. So we'd have to make it, do the forgery, and then get it into the place, and then get out without anybody noticing. Or, deceive our way in and out.
Yeah. Depending if it doesn't have any magic wards, I can just hold it and turn into like a bug and go in and out.
Potentially. Just to remind you, the job system, it's in the time skip thing if you want to scroll down to the bottom, the way these work.
Thank you.
So you'd be making a sleight of hand or deception check, is how this would go for a forgery job.
Oh, great. 2 things I'm really good at.
You can also just say no. Always an option for these.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong chat. I keep looking at pinned, and I'm like, why is there nothing pinned? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. There it is. I want you guys to do well, and I don't think I might be the best person for this. If you want, I can make some poisons for you. I don't know. More knockout gas if you guys would need it as a last-ditch effort.
Yeah, I think we're all set on that. So why don't we just get a drink tonight then?
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm living over this way these days, so come on. She leads you back to her place, which is just sort of an apartment on the 3rd floor of some Flatfish Junction shanty house. It's pretty nice inside. I mean, it's not well decorated, but it's not dirty. You know, it's well kept. Definitely seems like a temporary spot. But she breaks out all her alcohol, like she did that one night down below the shaded alley. It's like, all right, dealer's choice.
We can make like a cocktail.
All right. You gotten fancy since we last saw each other, huh?
Alcohol is poison, right?
Yeah.
No, this is Michael talking to you.
Yes.
Could I use my poisoner's feet to use as a cocktail to make cocktails?
I'll allow it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Make a check with your poisoner's tools.
Will do. What is that? I'm proficient, and it would be.
If you crit fail, it's just literal poison.
You'll die if you drink it.
I think it's wisdom plus proficiency. That will be a 17.
Yeah, it's not bad. You mix some good stuff. It's definitely weird tasting, considering you have like no real experience with mixing drinks. But like, it's not bad. You don't make something stupid strong. You don't make something disgusting. It's tolerable. It's like, what do you call this?
Tether sap.
Tether sap. We're gonna have to work on the names, I think, but this ain't a half bad drink.
Okay.
So mark down that you can just make this drink now. You've learned how to make this drink as part of your poisons you can make. This is a thing you can make now.
Tether sap.
Sure. All right. So meanwhile, back in Hagen, Una, you hear a knock on your door.
Okay. Who is it? Who's there?
It's Ash. Well, it's Elias.
I'm gonna fling the door open. Is it the white-haired
Yeah, it's
boy?
the white-haired kid.
Hi.
Hello.
What's up?
Well, I would just thought I'd come celebrate your return. You know.
So cool. Welcome back, kind of.
Sure. Yes. And he's like looking around furtively. I'm calling myself Ash while in this form,
Okay.
just in case. But it's not an illusion. Averth did a polymorph on me, so I'm actually just like a human person right now until he takes it off, or I guess until I got hurt gravely. But but I just wanted to welcome you back. I saw that you came in here, so I figured it was easier to talk to you in private than out with the prying eyes and all.
Michael, what the fuck?
What was that?
What the fuck was that?
I'm dancing. I like the music.
It's just this.
Yeah, you just the jerk off motion, really.
No, it's like the fist pump motion.
Sure, but
Okay, can we not focus on me? There's some good RP about to happen. Thank you.
Oh. I forget what he just said.
he just said he came in here to speak to you because
Okay.
it'd be easier to reveal his true self.
Yeah. Do you want me to get the others? I could.
Oh no, it's all right. I just wanted to come, enjoy the food and say hello.
Cool.
You have some time in the next couple of days, I'm told, if you wanted to swing by and we could all talk. You know where I live, so.
Yeah, it's been on our list for a while that we need to come visit you.
Oh,
so and I think
I'm honored.
and I think the group could use some just good friend time.
Sure, I could set up a picnic. I mean, the folks that I'm living with have been very kind to me, and I'm sure they'd love to have some more people around.
How much time do we have after today?
So
classes
it's
start?
Thursday night. You start on Monday again.
Oh, great.
So
Awesome.
you got
Okay.
a good chunk of time, a 4-day weekend. Well, yes. I don't want to disturb you if you came in here for some reason in particular, but I think they're going to have an eating contest out there, so that interests you at all.
I'll go. I'll join just to watch.
Right. Yes.
Those always end up interestingly.
Yes. That the lineup's interesting as well.
Is it Shandi?
Yes, he's got his big belt that's his bottomless
He's really
gut.
good at it. He's really good, apparently.
And Chef will be there, and then the lizard folk woman and the half-elven, the grumpy half-elven man from Felfrid are also participating.
Okay.
So yeah, should be interesting at the very least.
Did we get those gifts during the archives, Blake?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your gift.
Oh, I was going to ask if you received them. Ava sent them along with a speedy courier spell, and I've never seen it before, so I didn't know.
You might want to know. One gift hasn't been opened yet.
Oh, was it not? Good?
Turn kind of took off.
Oh.
He left to. I don't really know what he left to do.
Right. Oh well, I could take it back.
But I'm holding on to it
for when he returns.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well,
I think he's coming back, so.
I hope so. I hope he does. It seems like you have a new person with you?
Yeah, Everett. He's cool.
Right. I feel as though he and I could definitely bond a bit over our oddities.
In what? Like, what?
Well, he's a ghost and I'm a ice stag.
Oh,
thing.
we're all weird.
Yes,
so-
yes, I know, but
Odd
perhaps
is
not so
broad
outwardly. And Tether's not the talking type, from what I could tell. So,
Really?
well, I don't know.
You need.
I don't really know you all that well. I just have what Sheena has told me in our brief encounters. So,
I guess true.
in any case, shall we see the competition?
Yeah.
Right. Well. And yeah, he heads on down. He probably like offers his arm in a just nerdy like this is what you're
Okay.
supposed to do fashion.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Head on outside. Before we get to the eating contest, Everett, you are approached by two people. One of them is an not older, sorry, like probably like late 30s man. Dark skin, big black beard. He's dressed in armor. And he's got this white line tattooed across his head that is broken at one point. And standing next to him is just the most objectively beautiful entity you've ever seen before, wearing like long flowing white loose fitting clothing, longish blonde hair, with two big red wings coming out of their back. They approach. The winged person says, "Nice to meet you. I'm Colrell, and this, my surly compatriot, is Brahm, and we'll be two of your teachers here from here on. Here at the Bright Futures Initiative."
Hi.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah. My name is my name is Everett. And you know, I hope that that I can live up to what all my good new friends have been doing all this time.
Oh, I've no doubt you will. Brahm says, "I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit hesitant about an undead creature joining us, but
I'm used to it. Don't worry."
Elephant told me that you were a good student, good to have around, so what she says goes.
Yeah. Well, I'll try to surprise you. Yeah, but maybe not too much, just because you could probably hurt me pretty bad if I surprised you like in a bad way.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend surprising me in a bad way. What do you what do you do? Do you fight? Can you fight?
No, not really at all.
You can't
Most
fight.
Well, I can do magic,
Oh,
but I'm not
like
gonna
combat you in like if you were attacked, you could.
I can fight
Alright,
with magic.
well, that was my
yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Gonna
But I
say,
can't.
Be difficult to be future hero if you couldn't, defeat.
No, I can definitely,
Great.
protect myself.
You do magic. Awesome. Sure, yeah, I can do that. I'm your combat instructor, so or
Okay.
tactics more specifically, or more broadly,
Cool.
really. But cool. Well, good to meet you. He nods and just turns and leaves instantly. And Coral's gonna say, "Don't mind him. He's a sourpuss."
That's all right. No worries. I'm used to it.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to see something cool?
Yes, always.
I just got these yesterday. What do you do, by the way? What do you teach?
Politics.
Oh, that's great.
Hmm.
This is unrelated to that, but
Right.
you're gonna see it anyway. And he pulls out his horseshoes. He's like, I don't even know what these do. I just won them off like an ancient ghost like 2 days ago.
Well, that's interesting. Do you have a horse for them?
Nope.
Well, I should hope they're lucky then.
I'll cast Identify on the shoes.
Cool. They are, and I'll put this on your character sheet. They are. Where are they? Fuck. Oh, I don't know where I put them. One moment. Sorry.
Take your time.
No, that's the wrong button I hit. Alright, we're getting there. They are horseshoes of a zephyr. When they're all affixed to the hooves of a horse or a similar creature, they allow the creature to move normally while floating 4 inches above the ground.
Whoa!
They leave no tracks and ignore difficult terrain, and they don't get as tired as quickly.
That rules!
Yeah.
That rules. Cool. These are like secret horseshoes. That's awesome. Well,
Very
glad that
very cool.
I did that. Well, anyway, I didn't mean to take this subject away. I just was like thinking about that while I was sitting here. But politics, huh? Now that's interesting to me. You know, I've been, you know, I've been a prince and a noble several times, and you know, it's a pretty crazy life. You know.
You've been a prince and a noble several times?
Yeah. You know, there was I have some good memories, some bad memories, some scary memories, you know, that sort of thing. But I'd love to hear your perspective, you know, because you've definitely.
Well, you'll hear plenty of it in class. Yes, I think you and I will probably be working quite closely together. After all, you and I have a unique set of circumstances that we share.
Are you also dead?
No, I'm a fiend, though.
Oh, that's cool.
Originally a devil, now not quite so much, but fiendish in any case. You and I are both... We both belong to a caste of creatures that most would deem evil, that are used in, you know, scary stories. But it doesn't stop me from rising to the top of the Zymorian social ladder, and it won't stop you from becoming a hero.
Oh, well, that's good to hear.
Yes. Should you have any questions on how to navigate these forays, please do not hesitate to find me.
I think I'll definitely be looking for you, because I think that folks are kind of spooked by me, which I guess is kind of the function of a ghost, but...
Yes, that's the difficult bit.
Yeah, well, we'll figure out a way around it.
Yes, we will. And it seems like you've vast wealth of lived experience to pull from when it comes to politics, so perhaps that will be helpful for you.
I've been around for sure.
I'm gonna have to ask Elitha about you a bit.
Okay, well, I hope all good things.
Yeah, yes.
Well, goodbye. You know, I hope you have a gorgeous day.
Well, I shall try. I'll see you on Monday, Everett, for our first class.
All right. See you then. Bye.
They leave.
I'm looking at my riddle gloves and wondering if they like them.
Okay. Cool. So, eating contest. Let me pull out the rules for fucking eating contest. What session did we do that in?
2 ago? The barbecue, right?
It must have been, because 2 ago is trivia. So, 47.
Oh, right. 3 ago then. Because trivia was right after barbecue. It was the same night.
The game show. Nope. It was 4 ago.
Oh.
Really? Oh yeah, because 3 ago was Lady Day thing. Anyway, cool. All right. So they're gonna put, it's not griffin sausage this time, but it's just a large variety of grilled meats that they set in front of the 4 of you. My phone's ringing, and I don't know why, and it's really stressing me out. But I'm gonna ignore it.
I have a theory.
Is it Michael? Okay. All right. So we'll start off with your first con check when you eat your first thing.
Okay. It's just a check, right? Not a saving throw.
It is a Constitution saving throw. It is a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
All right. Chef is good.
That's a 10.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay.
Everyone's fine. Everyone makes it through the first round unscathed. All right. The first thing that was placed in front of you is just sort of like a steak. The next thing is a big old burger. Go ahead and make your check. Oh no. Oh no.
9.
9? Nope. You can't.
Oh, no.
You can't do it. Chef Arlith also taps right. Arlith just looks green to the gills and immediately runs over towards the lake. He looks terrible. You're just like, I can't eat any more of this.
It was the burger. Shanti doesn't like tomatoes.
That's true. Yep. But Chef and Unzeka stay in. We'll see who gets it next. Chef. Ooh. Chef taps out after round 3, leaving Unzeka to become the new champion. Cool, yeah. Chef's like, ugh, you can eat. It's like, yes, I can. Well, good contest.
Congratulations.
Guess that belt's not quite so accurate.
Well, you see, I don't quite enjoy tomatoes, so the second round was very difficult on me.
Okay. Well, that feels like something you should get over if you're going to be the bottomless gut.
Well, perhaps we'll have a rematch someday, where I can reclaim my honor.
You know where to find me. Do I get to keep the belt, or?
Oh no, the belt was not part of the wager.
Oh, all right. Well,
this was all for good fun and sport.
would you be saying the same thing if you'd won?
Well, no, because you have nothing I want.
Okay. Well. All right. It's fun, I guess. Thanks. You hear Arlith just vomiting into the lake.
Well, suppose I'll go lay down now.
You going to bed?
No, I'm just gonna
It's like
find
8.
a spot of grass and just
Okay.
lay, holding my stomach a little bit.
Tyler's not there to do lesser restoration on your hurt
It's true.
tummy.
Ash or Elia says, "Well, that was good fun. I sort of expected Chandi to win that, considering his title." To Una, are you FaceTiming right now? Are you two FaceTiming? Turn it off. Stop it. Why do you do this?
I'll have you know, that's like the first time out of 50 times that
I was really
given in.
excited.
I knew you were FaceTiming someone because you were making faces, but I didn't.
I tried to
doing a
FaceTime
little-
everyone
I
to
was
do a
giving
little group
little
FaceTime.
desk tour. What's wrong with that?
Do you want RP or
Yeah.
do you want to give a desk tour?
No, I finished the desk tour. Then I was just trying
Yeah.
to find random objects that were near me to zoom in on.
Okay.
We ended on a really great picture of Phoenix.
Yeah, very emo.
Yeah.
I thought Shandi was going to win because of his bottomless gut thing, but I suppose that's just a title.
I mean, we've been traveling. It affects everybody differently.
You've had a big day. It
Yeah.
was fun. I don't think.
I hope he doesn't take it too hard.
Oh.
Shanti,
He's
how's your
lying.
ego?
He's like lying on the ground right
Oh,
now. But he
Don't look at me in my shame.
he
Some
fared
throat goat I am.
he fared better than the grumpy half elf. You see Arlith, he's just like sitting, looking drained at the edge of the lake.
Arlith could never throat like Shanti.
You guys, you're a lively bunch, that's for sure.
yeah, so, yep.
I'm gonna grab some more food, but that was fun. Good to see you. Hope to see you all again at some point. I mean, I'm not leaving, but... All right.
Oh, we'll get together for the picnic.
Yes. Yeah. Let me know.
I don't
Just let
I don't
Sheena
think
know
anybody-
when you want to do that, and I'll set it up. Or you could just come and I could set it up. Spur of the moment. No big deal either way. Averith is going out of town tomorrow, so he won't be present, but I don't think he'll be sad. He's going to go research some magic something or other.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to go get a burger. A veggie burger. Because I'm a vegetarian.
Okay.
Put it on the list.
One of those.
He's a woodland creature. Of course he's a
I
vegetarian.
know.
Some woodland creatures aren't vegetarians.
This one is. He's a stag. He's a deer.
Stag, yeah, stag. Yeah.
Septon, your work couple, you saw them walk around the edge of the house, and you get a pretty good sense that they're just macking it back over there now.
I needed to know if they were together or not.
Oh, they're absolutely together.
They're
No,
back
it depends on the day.
Yeah, today they're definitely together.
Just needed an update.
Yeah. Ellie will probably come up to you, Septon. Say, hi. Do you know where Tether is? I was hoping to talk to her.
Oh, hey, Ellie. Tether ran ahead of us, and then did we see Tether go back up to?
She was headed towards Kelshar, yeah.
Yeah, Tether's up in Kelshar tonight. Not really sure what she's doing, but she'll definitely be back.
Okay.
I mean,
that's all right.
She's got a garden down here. She will come back for the garden if I know Tether.
Right. You're right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thanks for the help. Appreciate
Sorry,
it.
how have things been around here?
Oh, pretty well. I'm probably not supposed to tell you. My great uncle will get pretty bad, but I don't know if you heard that some stuff got stolen from your guys' tower, over west.
I think we did hear about that.
Yeah. So basically, like, all of the guards and like most of your teachers were sent to go like get whatever it was back. My great uncle was like really upset. He was freaking out for a little bit there. But
God, I forgot we had that tower. We gotta go back there.
yeah, I mean, if you like rain. Oh, yeah,
What?
you're not from around here. That's over in Norak, which the Norak reaches, which is inherently tied to the elemental plane of water, so it's like always raining there.
Oh, that kind of blows.
You went to the Ifrit coast too, right? So it's the opposite of that, pretty much. It's always sort of warm over there. Sometimes it's too hot, but it's always sort of wet over there.
Oh, God, why is our base, our like cool tower that we own in like the least cool?
Well, I mean,
like a rainy...
Norak's really nice because it gets a lot of rain, so it gets a lot of trees. And there's a lot of lakes and rivers and stuff if you like fishing. I don't, but some people do. So I mean, I think it's nice, but I really like we're in a nice little peak. We're in a nice little zone here, between the regions where we're just like in a nice normal place. We're kind of in the center of Zymor, really, if you think about it. So it's pretty normal here in Kelshar, which is cool.
I wonder if Septon could picture a map of Zymor in his head at this point, or if that's just
You've only really spent any time in like tiny little pockets of it. You spent some time in the Denovan Valleys. Technically, right now you're in Denovan, but you're at like the very northern reach of Denovan. So
If you ever looked at Una's notes, she has a map in it. But I don't know
if Una would let Septon look at her notes.
Look, not touch.
Exactly.
fair enough.
I mean, like, when maps come in class, he's not paying a ton of attention.
Una's so hyped for maps. Fucking geography.
Look, Ellie,
Yeah.
if I see Tether, I will let her know you're looking for her, okay?
Okay, thank you.
That's all I can do.
No, that's all right. I appreciate the tip. But yeah. Oh, I didn't really finish telling you what happened here while you were gone.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it was that whole thing happened, and then they couldn't find the guys who took the thing. Those two those two guys. They came and attacked the campus one time before with the eels and everything. So I couldn't figure out where they went.
Yeah.
And then things quieted down for a bit. But then this like famous hero group came and visited for a second, which is pretty cool.
Which one?
It was a band of heroes. Apparently they have history with this place, so they came to check it out. Well, not them, but their ancestors.
Huh.
Yeah.
That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't...
It was cool.
really
I didn't
know.
really get to talk to any of them, but
I don't think Septon was there to learn that. When did we learn that, Erna?
You were there, because it was Mikhail Surin who told you about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, no.
so it was-
Mikhail Surin told you about stuff, and then Una researched independently more stuff, and this was in the stuff that Una independently researched. Yeah.
Yeah, we actually looked into some stuff about this place, but we didn't really find a whole lot. Una might have found more, she's more of a researcher than I am.
Well, I mean,
Or Shandi, maybe, actually.
you both look
Shandi
over at
too.
Shandi lying on the ground.
I'd say right now, talk to Una.
Oh, I mean-
Shandi needs a minute.
I'm not really, like, I just got to see him. That was sort of the extent of my interest, to be honest with you. Just sort of filling in on what happened, because you asked for that.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
And they stopped by, and my great uncle met him. And they seemed to get on pretty well, so that was cool, I guess. And that's about it. It was really quiet around here without you guys and your classes and stuff. Brom tried to take Colrell on a fishing trip, but they didn't go.
That is very interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, that. Septon knows this means there's been like an attack and a fight and this other group, but that might be the most interesting thing he's heard. Really, Brom asked on a fishing trip?
Well, Brom was gonna go on a fishing trip. I can't really read him, but he decided he didn't want to be here for a little while for some reason, so he was gonna go on a fishing trip, and he tried to get Colrell to come, because Colrell is easier to read. They've been really reclusive for a while, ever since you guys did your midterm, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
But Colrell really sort of laughed at him a lot and said, "Not in any plane of existence." So.
No, that one sounds right.
Yeah.
That's.
So they've been seeming a little bit more chipper ever since, and Brom just sort of went on the fishing trip by himself.
It's kind of sad.
Well, hey, maybe, I don't know. He didn't come back with any fish either, but he probably just ate them. I don't know. I don't talk to him. He's kind of scary. He's really muscly.
You don't gotta worry about Brom.
Okay.
That's.
To be fair, I don't really talk to anybody, but I see a lot of what happens here, so
Yeah, no, I get that, but like Brom, he seems scary, but trust me, he's not.
He just seems
He's not gonna just.
He seems sort of grumpy, is all. I feel like I
He's
wouldn't
kinda-
have a good conversation with him.
That might be true. He's a grumpy fella.
But yeah, that's about it.
Ellie, you're a big help.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad I could help.
It's good to see you again.
Right, yeah. Okay. Well, if Tether's not here, then I think I'm gonna go home, but it was nice to see you. Say hi to Una for me.
I will.
Okay. And she just quietly wanders away.
Didn't Una come back out though for the?
Yeah, but you were talking to somebody and she didn't want to interrupt, so...
We like haven't communicated with each other. Like Septon doesn't know Elias is here.
That's true. Cool. Is there anything else? The party's gonna keep going. Is there anything anybody wants to do during it? And also, Tyler, how drunk are you getting tonight?
So, she didn't have any stuff on her, right? Dima.
No, she didn't have any pipe weed, no.
Okay.
But she could get some if you want. You get real crossed if you wanted to.
No, she would have said, "Oh, can you get me some for later?" But Tether, fucking plastered.
Cool. Yeah, you get just destroyed. Then we'll hold off on you unless there's anything in particular you want to talk to Dima about.
No, unless there's any particular Dima asks her about, then no.
No, Dima's just...
Yeah.
Dima gets pretty drunk, too, to be fair. Anybody else? Anything you want to do at this party?
Oh. Una's employer is here, right?
Her coworker, yeah.
Coworker. Craig? No.
Gilligan.
T. Nelson.
Gilligan. I don't know why I said Craig.
Wait, all employers have to end in egg, so
yeah.
Greg.
Yeah.
Craig.
Egg.
Egg boy.
I guess manager would be the best word
Manager,
for what Gilligan is.
Yeah. Septon will try to find Gilligan at some point.
Yeah, he's not hard. He's easy to find. He's... Well, except for, like, Greg and Jeff, he's probably the tallest dude here, so...
Gilligan.
Septon, yes?
Yes. I know I know this is a party,
Right.
and you probably don't want to talk about work.
Well, I came to the party to deliver a ring for my father, so we're a little beyond that.
Okay, I'm looking for a very specific type of magic.
Right.
I want to say, if you can find any magic item that lets me cast a certain cantrip,
Which...
the message cantrip,
Yeah.
any item like that that comes across through the shop, you let me know. I will come by and buy it as quickly as possible.
I don't care if it's cursed.
I do not. Septon doesn't say that, but he doesn't.
Well, I'm not... I mean, we deal in magical enchantments, but I think there's a Magitech augment you could have done. It's an operation, permanent, but it allows you to cast certain low-level spells using the power of the Magitech rather than, normal magical power. Don't know if there's anyone in town who could do it for you, but most cities here in Zymor will do that sort of thing. So...
Interesting.
I don't think we have any message items in stock.
Right.
But
I know I'm looking for something kind of out there, but I'm saying if it comes across the shop,
right.
if something comes through, you let me know. I'll pay whatever.
Right. Yes. Sure. Yes.
Oh. You're a lifesaver, Gilligan.
Anytime.
Thank you.
This is the greatest quest of the campaign. Septon just wants to talk to the girl.
Things we do for sexting.
So why do you want this message item?
I need to be able to cast message.
Well, yes, this is clear, but yes, we don't know each other. No reason to ask.
Yeah, no. Trying to communicate with people,
Who are 30 feet away from you? You could just yell.
Right, but messages.
Can't Una do that thing with her mind?
Una doesn't need to be involved in these messages.
Oh, right. Well, good luck. Good luck.
If all goes well, Una will not want to be involved in these messages.
Right. Well, I do not want to overstep my bounds, but word of advice? When my family moved here from Skembra, I tried to keep in contact with my old flame, so to speak. Very difficult long-distance relationship. I may have overstepped my bounds here.
Gilligan, relationship is a strong word.
Oh, yes. I see what you are talking about. Well, good luck. Stay safe. I'm going to get some more food.
Thank you.
I want Gilligan to go around to every single person and at some point say, I may be overstepping my...
He's just a Skembran boy in a Zymorian world. As he's leaving Septon, he'll probably see you and go, hello, Una. And just, beat red face. And not say anything more to you. Just go over to one of the food tables.
Hi.
Cool.
Una doesn't question it. That's just what conversation with Septon does to people.
If no one else is coming up to Everett and his friends are otherwise engaged, he's going to go to the library.
Cool. Yeah. It's not as big as what you're used to. In fact, compared to the Crimean Archives, this is nothing. This is a pitiful... It's like 3 floors tall, basically based out of one main chamber. It's a large building, but like, come on, this is nothing.
He still likes it. He's gonna walk around, and
there's like 2 people in here, both dressed in robes that you saw outside. There was a lizard folk, a half elf, and a girl with giant glasses wearing them. But they seem to be here like they've got candles lit and they're studying and they're looking through books. And as you like walk past, one of them's like,
"Oh, it's okay, don't worry."
God, no! And he's just gonna slam the book closed and sprint away.
Wait, hold on. Can I do something?
Sure.
Can I do something before that happens?
Well, as soon as you talk to him, he's slamming the book closed and he's going. So your time is limited.
I want to cast Friends.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Sure. How does Friends work again?
I think Friends just adds like a D4 to
Pretty sure it instantly works. And...
But what does it do?
Advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice.
All right. Make a persuasion check. You have advantage, technically. Now, I'd say normally you'd have disadvantage, so maybe this just gives you the normal one, but I'll give you advantage for Friends. Whatever.
All right. That's what I like to hear. Where are my attributes? Okay, cool.
I will warn you, the DC is going to be pretty high, though.
That's okay.
This dude's sleep deprived in a dark library.
Flaccid 20.
Okay! He slams the book closed, and he doesn't run. But he's like...
Hi! Hey, no, I use magic to make you not run away. And I know I'm not trying to scare you or nothing, but I knew you would. I just wanted to tell you that...
Slowly putting his book in his bag.
No, it's okay. If you want to run away, you can. I'm just going to be here for a while, so it's not going to do you much good after some time, I think.
Okay. I don't mean any harm, so I'm just gonna go home. You know, project's not worth being haunted, I don't think. So
I'm not haunting you. I'm not haunting you. Okay.
I'm just good to meet you.
Here, Everett. Oh boy, what does he do? Hold on. As he's about to.
Told person.
No, I don't. I don't do that. What does this do? No. Everett is going to tell a joke.
Let's hear it.
I made that up in the moment. He says, "No, I have this. It's this really funny joke. What is see-through and dead and not at all scary?
Air."
Me.
Okay.
It's okay. I ain't trying to hurt you nothing.
I have to go. My mom wants me home.
Okay.
He's gonna
well,
briskly stand up and walk away.
I'll see you again.
There's another student in this library who's just sort of been staring on. He's like on the. She's on the other side of the room. She's just sort of open mouth, like.
I don't have any friends. All my friends are doing other stuff, and they're busy living their lives. And the only people I feel close to are people in libraries. Can I talk to you?
I'm studying.
Okay, you're busy. I'm gonna investigate for dead people.
Okay.
in the library. Go Stone. Are you kidding me? 11.
No luck. You do find like a lewd painting behind a bookshelf, though.
I look at it and I go, nice.
How did it get there? I don't remember.
Shanti. He's like, this is not proper. Put it behind a bookshelf.
Yeah, I guess Everett, you know, being incredibly bored and kind of a little lonely, is gonna just look for a book he hasn't read.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few actually. Carmian Archives has the largest selection of books in the world, but it doesn't have everything. A lot of the stuff here is at least sort of familiar, but some of it is different editions or just like things you've never seen before. So you find yourself. Are you looking for something fictional? What sort of book are you looking at here?
I think for periods of many years, whenever it didn't have anything to do, he just read anything.
Yeah.
So I think he literally doesn't give a shit. You could roll on a random table and he would just pick it.
I'd have to have a random table, but you find it's fiction. It's sort of just like a pulp adventure novel about a hero in the Age of the Blade facing down some sorcerer. It's not very good, but it's fine, you know. It's entertaining.
I find a candle and I light it and I just sit and read.
Cool. All right. Is there anything anybody else wants to do during the party? Cool. As the party seems to be winding down a little bit and evening is approaching, a figure begins to approach from the library. And you recognize this figure as Casimir Orion, the headmaster and founder. There's only 3 of you here, but he steps up and everybody sort of quiets down and he... Welcome, friends and faculty of the program. I only spy 3 of my students here. Where are the rest of you?
Pursuing extracurriculars, no doubt.
Well, I was a student once too. You don't have to lie to me. In any case, I just wanted to give a quick speech to ring in the final thing. And welcome back. You are, I'm sure, exhausted from your journey, but you return the envy of Zymor and the jewel of this humble program of mine. Though we did lose one of you, we find ourselves blessed with a wonderful replacement. Were he here? I would say welcome to the Bright Initiative. Bright Futures Initiative. I imagine we have much to learn from each other. I hear that you had quite the difficult journey and quite the tumultuous archival visit, and though these things may have exhausted you, they have no doubt made you stronger as well. I've spent decades researching schooling, heroes, and the most crucial path to success, and with the right group, as you have proven yourself to be, this path is sure to create a bright future. I commend you on all of your efforts, and I look forward to your final term of the first year. Your faculty are at the top of their respective fields, there is no doubt, but I have also taken the liberty of inviting a set of guest instructors for a part of this term. The one and only Band of Heroes. They're going to participate in your schooling a little bit. It will be a rigorous term, but I imagine quite a fruitful one. In other news, I warn not only you, but everyone present to be on the lookout for a colorfully dressed pair of ne'er-do-wells calling themselves Pell and Mel. Recently, they took the initiative's property, a very important object, and have been causing nothing but trouble in the area. They are to be avoided. But should anyone, present or otherwise, seek to return the initiative's property from their grasp, they shall be rewarded handsomely. In any case, enjoy the rest of the party. And students, welcome back. There's like a brief smattering of like, or slight applause. Arlith, you can see, is glaring at you, Septon, and clapping. But Casimir just sort of bows. He grabs a glass of probably champagne, takes a sip, puts it back down on the table, and then turns and heads back towards the library.
I'm gonna turn to my buddies and say I've got a plan in their heads. I'll like still step away though from the general party, and I'm like, all right, just like look really important or something. This is all in your head. I don't know, just like look like we're exactly.
Are you guys like stepping away from the party right now?
Yeah.
If you do, Balthazar is going to say out loud, "Ugh, thank God, what a terrible party."
I have Valthy. In heads. Nice to see you two here. Where did everybody go? Anyway. Okay.
Is it just all of us stepping away and like chatting now, or are you still?
Jesus.
Just threw something at me.
Yeah.
What was it?
No, keep going.
I just don't want to be overheard, so this is still in your heads, but it's still like away from the party because I don't want to be interrupted. Look. Obviously something's up. 2 people have been driven away by that fact. I want to know more about Casimir. I feel like if we use... This is gonna sound awful, but if we use Ellie's fondness of Tether, and we could convince Tether to help us with this by saying, hey, it's gonna help us figure out more about whatever's going on here, I think that's our best next step. That was all. You can respond. You can respond to this message.
Oh, we can respond mentally?
Yeah!
Use one friend to get what we want from another friend? I see no way this could go poorly. You're right. Dude's shady. We gotta investigate him. Is he here or did he leave?
He went back, yeah. He went back into his library.
Why doesn't he hang out? Why can't we chat with him?
Because he does shady shit.
Why don't you just be like, hey yo, Kazzy, what's going on?
Hey yo, Kaz. Yeah. I mean, I feel like anything we could get. Tyler doesn't have to like go super deep with what she asks Ellie. Just, I feel like Ellie seems a good sharer of knowledge.
Thanks for the mystery sub, Michael.
I wanted to be number 1.
I feel like something could slip, or just anything more we could know about him is going to be helpful here. So
we take some time, we schmooze, we learn what we can.
Mm-hmm.
Classic stuff. Maybe.
Yeah.
Hear me out.
Uh-huh.
Hear me out.
Oh no.
No. You're gonna like this.
Okay.
You're gonna like this.
Okay.
Okay, so he made our library, right?
He didn't. There was already a library here.
It had fallen into major disrepair, though. He was the one that refurbished and
He refurbished it. He restocked it. Maybe we should check a different library, and you should go to a library and see if you could like learn some stuff about him.
Is there another? Oh, like a...
Well, if Felfrit students are always here, couldn't we hit up Felfrit College's library? Is that allowed?
I'm sure.
You know that the campus is pretty much restricted to students, but you've also been given access to the campus several times, so you'd imagine you could. You do know that their library is pretty lackluster, but it is a library. There's a reason they're here, but it is a library nonetheless.
I was gonna actually head up to Felfrit. Suggest we head up to Felfrit like tomorrow anyway. Do you guys remember Professor Russell?
Professor... Who?
He was the demon professor.
Oh, yeah.
We talked to him about Balthazar.
Mm-hmm.
I want to tell him we flipped over the hourglass.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't know if there's much more we can learn from him, seeing as we're good with Balthazar now. You know, we're pals. But I feel like Professor Russell could probably shine a little light on some things too, maybe. Or he might just be curious. Also, while up there, I was thinking swing by the curse guy, get some of our items checked out.
Yep.
Una, maybe you give me that crown back that I gave to you for safekeeping.
I will accompany you.
That's fair too.
This is all in your head, right? You're not saying any of this out loud? Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is
Correct.
in our head. I was gonna say, can Balthazar fucking read our in our head?
Doesn't seem like it, no.
Unless I connect with him. But I did not.
Yeah, I guess you could choose to connect with him. Not that you probably
Although
ever
I think
would.
I have to see the creature though.
You've never tried it. You don't know what would happen.
True.
Try to whisper into Balthazar's head, you just go insane immediately.
Yeah, honestly. Cool.
Sweet.
I'll also tell them, like, at some point, we need to, I mean, I was like, I'll talk maybe one day if all 5 of us are back together. Elias just wants to see us sometime soon, so sometime before classes start on Monday, I think would be good.
When did you talk to Elias?
Elliot, yes. I didn't see him.
Oh, you're right. He's here. Is he still here?
Yeah, you see Ash talking to Sheena.
Okay, hold on. Don't wait. No, be cool. Remember, look distinguished. Be cool. So the boy with the white hair. That's Elias in disguise. But be cool.
All right.
We're cool.
What are you absolute losers doing over here? See, as
We were planning.
Arlith Thavilar's walking over to you.
We were
You're just
planning
standing in a corner of your own party, not even mingling? Ugh.
We were planning
strict hero business, please.
Yeah, come on.
Heroes, you're right.
Actually, we can tell him we were planning to come visit your campus tomorrow.
You want to get beat at blast ball again?
Alright. Beat by a cheating team at blast ball.
Cheating.
Sure.
There's no proof that we cheated.
Right, but like, we know, you know.
Liz, I won't stand for libel. Liz, I only came to this party because my father told me it would be the right thing to do. So here, and he pulls out from his bag just like a candlestick. It's beautiful, probably crazy expensive. Here you are. It's a gift. It's customary to give gifts at parties. Though I can't imagine any of you have actually been to a real sophisticated party in your miserable lives.
There's been multiple here.
It's not a real... But that's not like a real party, though.
There was a banquet with donors and investors.
That was a donor's banquet. It's not a party. Listen, you wouldn't understand. All right?
All right.
I don't know how they do things in the Feywild or the Efreet Coast.
Yo, you would not be able to handle a Feywild party.
I wouldn't want to handle a Feywild party. I'm very fine with a good and proper one.
We wouldn't like you in the Feywild after how you dressed on the holiday.
That's not... Somebody has to do that, and I was given the distinguished honor.
Oh, they have to do that, do they?
It's not...
Wow.
What?
You know,
It's insulting.
doing the right thing would have been to turn that down and give the honor to Septon, like
fine.
a real Fey. It's not, though. Times are changing, my guy.
We'll take it up with whoever planned the festival, all right? Father said I had to, so I did it. And it wasn't insensitive.
In Septon Shandi's head, is gonna say, "Oh, Egg Boy always does what Daddy says."
Shandy laughs out loud.
What? What's funny about that?
It's nothing.
Nothing.
I was just thinking of a funny memory.
Funny memory. Of when you pretended to be royalty your whole life? You're a servant. Don't think I can't see the difference. Anyway, lame party. See you never.
Wait, where'd you get this candle?
My father gave it to me to... It's a gift, all right?
No, I know, it's very nice. I'm thanking you for it.
I'm holding the bag of holding.
Yeah, well, just keep it in the bag.
You just... No, it's meant to be
Yeah, like we'd trust that.
Fine. Paranoid, do whatever you want. Have fun with your paltry little lives.
Okay.
Good to see you. Maybe see you around campus tomorrow.
I hope not. He's gonna scoff and turn away, and you're gonna see Unzeka sort of come up behind him and say, I'm sorry he's like that. It was a good party. See you later, bottomless gut.
Hopefully more bottomless next time. Pats the belt.
Right. Well, see ya. And she follows
Always-
off after her teammate.
Always good to see you, Unzeka.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
These lizard folk. Emotions really aren't her thing.
Right.
So
Yeah,
we
but
should-
she seems
What
cooler
was it? Was
than
a
most.
candle?
It was like a
Candlestick
candle.
or
It was
candle?
candlestick. It's a nice golden candlestick.
Oh,
We should have that checked for curses
that's
as well,
exactly
probably.
what I'm doing.
I mean, he's a professor. I feel like we weren't allowed to just be like, "Hey, is this cursed?" Or he's only interested in it if it is cursed.
So we could tell him
Or we have a Everett. He could identify it.
Everett already identified the crown,
Yeah.
right?
Identify isn't necessarily going to reveal curses, but it will reveal
Oh,
if
I know
there's
that,
any
I know
magic.
that.
Yeah.
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 Cool.
I'm writing suspicious candles.
One by one, everybody's gonna come up. Your work friends are gonna come up. Their clothes a little bit rumpled, and her hair a little messy. But she's like, "It was a great party. I'm excited to have you back at work."
Yeah. Good to see you too.
Yeah. And he's like, "Yeah."
You're back together. When I left, you were together.
Yeah.
Except it has
We're
no memory.
giving it another shot. He says. And this time it's gonna stick. And she grabs him by the hand and sort of like makes his way back, and he turns around and just throws you a peace sign.
I'm sure it will this time.
Do you think
Sure.
one of them casts hold person in bed?
Rough. Ash is gonna wave by as Sheena sort of takes him away. Brom is helping clean up. Coral's gone to bed. Nalari, Chef, Brom, and Greg are helping clean up. Kerfley was there at the beginning, but he didn't stick around. He went to bed pretty early. That ancient motherfucker. But everybody sort of heads out. Gilligan also heads out. So it's the only people left are Brom, Nalare, Chef, and Greg. Putting away tables and stuff. Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Lee are also there, but Mr. Lee has fallen just completely asleep in one of the chairs, and Mrs. Lee's trying to get him up.
I feel like we should help clean up a little.
Seems proper.
Oh, yeah, help clean up. Septon, I'm glad you didn't die from Nalare.
Good to see Chef hasn't killed you while I was gone.
I'm his favorite employee.
You're his only employee.
That might be true. Greg's gonna pat you on the shoulder and say, "Excited to have you back at work. It's been a little crazy without you." But
Friday night, you want me in?
tomorrow, sure, yeah, if you want to.
Right? It's Thursday.
Yeah, it's
right?
Thursday night. So yeah, tomorrow sounds good. Tomorrow night.
I'll be in town during the day. I'll swing by.
Great.
Evening.
All right. Eventually, after giving his contact information to Chef about the grill, because they want to do some grilling experiments at some point, heads on out. And you help clean everything up, and eventually everything's all cleaned up and ready to go. Mrs. Lee says, "Oh, my darling little chickadees, I hope you liked your party. Tether and Everett, was it Everett? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Seemed to head out a bit early, but I hope that you enjoyed it."
It's in a
It's
new
really nice.
place. It'll take him a little while to.
Right.
But it
Well,
was very nice.
I've got another little something special planned for a couple months from now. I don't want to give anything away, but should be pretty fun. I hope you like dancing.
Insight check.
Hey, dude.
Where's my fucking sheet? Can I insight
Yeah, go for it.
Because I'm terrified of whatever that means.
No surprises for me.
23.
You know that Mrs. Lee really wants to make your guys' school experience just like a normal,
No.
school experience. And she said, "I hope you like dancing," so you can probably connect the dots from there.
No.
Are we gonna have a dance with 6 of us?
All of us doing the shoulder. Oh, shoulder width dance.
But I was so happy to meet all of your friends from town. It was so good to meet them all. I hope we could do something like this again soon. Oh, before I forget, 3 letters have come for you since you've been gone. If you want to stop by my office at any point, I'll have them for you ready. One of them's from the Tempest Bastion, so... you would all instantly know that that's where the Silver Citadel, that's their home base.
Yikes. Okay.
It just says, please stop.
Please spell PLS.
But I've got to get the Mr. home. He's a bit sleepy. But please swing by. I'd love to hear about your time abroad. All right. Well, have a nice night, my chickadees. She carries her husband out, back up to Kelshar, probably. At this point, you're just left with Brahm. Welcome back.
Is he wearing his sandals?
Yeah, he's got his sandals on. He's got his leisure armor on.
Yeah.
Welcome back, guys. Agile.
See you, bro.
Mask told me about your Underdark thing, which I wish I could have been there for. Well, I wish you didn't have to do in the first place, actually. But
fuck that place.
Yeah, I don't think you were ready to go down there, and I think the fact that you made it out alive is... Not that you're not talented and capable, but I think it's luck, so...
Now, hold on just a minute. If I'm thinking about who my teachers are, I think I've heard all of them say we shouldn't have gone there. So I've got to ask once again, why did we go there?
Well, Elephant and I voted against. Colrell didn't come to the meeting. Mrs. Lee, Sheena, and Orion said you should go.
What?
Colrell.
Fuck.
Mrs. Lee.
Sheena?
Yeah, it was...
That really...
I wouldn't have guessed it either, but I don't know. I don't really talk to her.
Mrs. Lee, I can assume she doesn't know what the Underdark is.
Yeah.
Or she was just siding with Casimir.
That's what she tends to do in these sort of things.
Sheena, I expect better.
Gotta go recount though if Colrell wasn't there, right?
He hadn't come to a meeting in a couple of weeks, so I don't know what happened to him, to be honest, when you guys went over to Kruth, but really, so I don't know what happened to them when you went over to Kruth, but it really took them out of commission for a while.
They ran into somebody that seemed to have an effect on them.
Yeah.
They seem to be back to normal though, so that's good. But yeah. Also, I didn't tell you that.
Right.
No, of course not. Of course.
Any of the things we just talked about, but hopefully, with Colrell back on the up and up, we're not going to be sending you into one of the worst places around anytime soon.
Nobody ever tells us anything.
You're young. Get used to it.
I meant it in the... Never mind.
Sure. Well, I'm gonna go to bed. But glad you're back. Looking forward to class. He turns to leave, and then he stops for a minute. Just out of curiosity. Professional, of course. What happened to Eleva? Why was she so... I'm going to bed immediately?
Probably not related.
Well, you
related to what?
You didn't hear it from us, of course.
Right. Of course, you did not hear from us. Tether and Elitha, before we came back, had a bit of a disagreement that seemed to hit Elitha pretty hard.
Okay, I'll have Colrell talk to her about it. Seems like more their field. Also, I guess, have you heard from Turn?
No.
Miss having that kid around. Alright, well, sleep good.
I'm gonna turn to Du Bois and be like, there are letters at Mrs. Lee's. There could be one from him.
True.
Yeah, maybe. Turn was never one for writing, but
You're right. You're right.
maybe.
You're really right.
Well, who knows what's happened in the past month? Maybe he became a fan of writing.
It's just a plastic figure of him with a little thumbs up and smiling.
Does he know how to use the postal system? Would he write a letter and just drop
No,
it?
it would come by bird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
he just found a bird, but knowing Turn's luck, it would have been the stupidest bird. And he would be like, okay, go to Hagen. I don't know where it is. Boo-boo."
Cool. All right. What's everybody up to now? It's like 9, 10 o'clock at night. You're a little jet lagged, so to speak, though.
Oh, I kind of want to go to bed. No. I'm going to do a lap around campus for Tether and Everett.
Cool. Everett's easy enough to find. He's in the library, reading. Tether, not so much.
We gotta give that ear to her. Hey Everett.
Well, hi.
The party's over.
Oh, okay. Sorry I missed it.
It's okay. I know I reacted kinda harshly to you spooking me.
Yeah, I know I shouldn't have done it. So,
No, it's okay, because you've become a friend, and so I can see how you might have thought that would have been okay. I just, I guess it's since changed a little bit since we met. What the fuck? Since we met, I had a deep fear of ghosts as a child.
I know. You said.
Yeah, so you spooking me a little bit there kind of brought all that back, and I felt very exposed because it was in public. I don't like people seeing me scared.
Yeah, I guess I just, I guess I just wanted to seem like I had friends. Because I didn't know nobody, and so that's why I did it.
You
But,
do
you know-
have friends, though.
Yeah, I know, but nobody here knows that. And so, when they
Okay,
just
well, okay, so if you want to show that you and I are friends, we can just talk. And I'll talk and we can exchange jokes and things and laugh. If you want to show that, like, you stepped in... I don't know how Shandi would react. Shandi would be like, oh, hello. But if you want to demonstrate that Septon and you are friends, then I think I think he'd get a kick out of that.
Okay. Yeah, I won't spook you no more. Thanks for coming finding me.
Well, yeah, well, you're part of the group now. We like to make sure that, everybody's here before. I was kind of gonna go to bed, but I just want to make sure you're okay.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I don't need to sleep much, so I'm probably just gonna stay here and...
You do need to sleep the same amount as everyone else.
Oh, I thought we established that I sort of like half slept.
You eat less, but you sleep a normal amount.
Okay. Well, I need to sleep exactly as much as you do.
Yeah.
Biologically.
I'm gonna I'm gonna do one more once over of campus, just see if Tether's anywhere. I'm sure she's fine, but you should probably get a tour of boys' room at some point.
Okay.
Unless you want to bunk with us. It's not really separated by gender. It is just how it happened, though, on the first day.
Yeah, I'm sure I can figure it out. I'm not worried about it.
I don't.
Before, though.
What? Sorry, what?
It's been a long time since I lived with other people, so it'll be interesting.
Do you need a bed? Because Tether sleeps on the floor, and there's an extra bed in our room.
I think a bed would be pleasant. But yeah.
There's also kind of a jungle. And there's lots of bugs around it, if you don't mind that.
Okay.
They're fine. But okay.
But it's fun. Squirrels sometimes come in, but
oh yeah, the squirrels. But the choice is yours. Go check out boys' room. See what you like.
Hey, I will. Thanks again for coming and checking on me.
Yeah.
Are
you reading anything fun? There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's called, do you want to make this up or shall I?
You got it.
It's called, Saltissimus and the great rock baboon. It's interesting. Really interesting history here.
Cool. I'll have to read it sometime.
Sure. All right. Well, good night.
Good night. And I'll do one more check for Tether.
Are you
just for RP purposes?
I assume you're staying with Dima tonight. Because you're fucked.
No, I feel like first night back, Tether will think like she should.
All right.
She should.
Okay. Well, then Dima's gonna get you home, I guess.
Oh no.
Yeah. So Una, I guess as you're looking around looking for Tether, you see two figures stumbling down the road towards Hagen. One of them is Tether, and one of them is a woman I don't think you've seen before.
We didn't meet her when Tern got the curse.
No, this is the bald man and Corin. She's got black hair, there's some white in there, and she's got like a head wrap on. And they're both just like stumbling down the road, blitzed. The guards say like, halt! And then they see Tether and they're like, okay.
Hi.
Oh, I'm not supposed to be here. Hey, brought your Tether back home for you.
Thank you. Are you okay to get
Oh,
home?
I am never been better.
Okay. Hi, Tether.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, you and I got we got hair alike, you and me.
They got hair alike.
We do. Look at that. Huh? She sort of stumbles over to you and bends her head down next to yours. See, look at that.
We do? Do we?
Yours is black and white, and hers is black with some white streaks in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is. Those are the same colors.
Yeah, but it looks like Una organized hers better.
Right, and I kept mine a little crazy. You dye your hair, kid?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe I was born this way.
Well, I delivered your Tether back home.
Thank you.
Tether, I'll let you know when we get a new spot.
Yeah, and let me know when
we have any arts and crafts to do.
Yeah.
All right. You got a good friend here, kid. What's your name?
Una.
Una. You got a good friend
What's
here,
yours?
Una. Dima. You know
Una
what?
not wise,
actually
but is wise.
Oh, that's pretty good. You come up with that?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, you got a good friend here, Una. Not wise, but is wise.
Thank you.
All right. Sleep good, Tether. Ooh, that's a good one.
Thanks.
Una, do you drink?
Nah.
Ah, well, Tether just made a great cocktail that you should definitely try if you did drink.
Tether sap.
The name needs some work, but the drink is sublime.
Okay.
All right, I'm leaving. She's gonna flip off both the guards and then start stumbling her way back towards Kelshar.
Right.
She's Tether's the door. That means she loves you.
It's not what it means. Just gonna clarify.
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna, like, backpack her, but her legs are dragging behind me, maybe. So how are you doing?
You're so strong.
I'm getting better. Yep.
Could you canter?
Like a horse?
Yeah.
Would... I'm sure I could...
Like this, I'm gonna turn into a horse.
Boom!
Oh my gosh!
It doesn't crush you because hooves are out in front of you, but you're definitely not carrying the horse anymore.
Hey.
I'm gonna try to canter.
Make
Just running away.
yeah, make an acrobatics check with disadvantage in your horse form.
Horse form? While I roll disadvantage, does someone look up horse steps? I rolled a natural one anyway. Never mind.
You take 2 steps and you completely fall over and eat shit.
Oh.
I'll turn back. Not like that.
Okay. Let's not. I would suggest we don't drink and.
Don't drink in
animal.
horse.
Don't drink in wild shape, even though. How was your night? I'm
It was
dragging
okay.
you while we talk. Okay.
How was yours? How was the party?
It was fine.
Yeah, so I thought.
Little. So, what to update you on? So Elias was there, but not really Elias.
Elias.
We
should paint a picture for him because they painted a picture for us.
Well, at some point I do want to go see him. He invited us over, so if you want to paint a picture for him,
We could paint.
we
We
could.
could all like paint like our own picture of him. I have the paints from when we painted our room,
Uh-huh.
but that's
Got
mostly
those.
greens
Yeah.
and browns and blues. But we could like get
Yeah, but-
white.
We have some new like guest lecturers for some reason.
Yeah, blah. You
Oh.
know.
True, right? We're hating school right now. That was pretty much it. Egg Boy gave us a candle. Probably not cursed, but
Like a chicken?
a candle?
Eggs?
Yes, Egg Boy like eggs.
Oh, Egg Boy.
Egg Boy.
That was nice of him.
Ain't close to home yet.
Yeah, you're like there. It's not a long
Okay.
walk from the gate to home.
Well, where'd you go tonight?
That was my friend Dima.
She-
Went
In your
her
little friend
apartment.
club? Okay.
I went to her apartment. The friend
Okay.
club isn't a club right now because there's no clubhouse.
Huh. Okay.
It was just me and her, and we didn't really talk. We just,
Drank.
yeah. Okay, I'll help you out. I can walk. I can.
Okay.
She says as they reach the door.
Yeah, I figured we were already in our room or something.
The stair. You have to take the stairs first, so that's probably good that Tether's walking them. Cool. You head over to girl's room.
Is it just as we left it?
Yeah. It's a little moldy, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good specimen.
Okay.
I'll sleep on that mold.
Cool. Yeah. Everett, where are you sleeping?
I guess he doesn't know where those rooms are, right?
It was the house that you were all brought back to right before the party.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd know that they're there.
Okay. I guess we'll just go and
There's 2 doors upstairs.
Make your
Right or
choice.
left?
he'll go and phase through the door on the right.
You see boys' room. You see. Are you guys in your room, or is it boy? Or are you doing other stuff? Septon and
Shandi definitely is.
Yeah, I see Shandi sitting on a bed.
Polishing
Yeah,
his sword?
No, he's sitting on the bed and he's like got Riprap, Caltrops, and the Admiral out in front of him. And he's lining them up and going, no, not quite right, and doing a different order, and stepping back and going, yeah, the heights are off.
Septon is watching from his, just enraptured from his bed.
Can
Were you top or bottom bunk?
Septon was bottom bunk, Turn was top bunk.
Mm-hmm.
Having redecorated his room like literally thousands of times, can Everett make like an interior design check to help?
Sure. I mean, we can describe the room to you. There's a bunch of swords on one wall.
I actually have a question.
Yeah.
About the room. Are there any birds?
There are. Yeah, no, the birds still come. His bed was like
are still here.
Yeah, so there are birds just sort of hanging out on the
Bird shit on the
top
floor.
bunk. On the top bunk.
Here, I gotta clean up the floor.
Tommy,
I love how many times you've just hoisted Moon.
She comes up, she walks up, she stands here, she walks behind my monitor, and then she pulls it down and then looks at me. And I'm like, I see you. Thank you. So,
On the side of the room that Shandi is on, there's like a hanger set up with a milkmaid dress on it.
It looks like a freshman dorm, really. Where one roommate is very neat and one roommate really couldn't give much of a shit, and also there's birds in here.
Nothing really decorating the walls besides the swords.
Yeah.
Well, Septon doesn't have many
He doesn't
things.
really have things, yeah.
Is there like another room I could go to?
Yeah, there's a room on the other side of the hall.
But as it's been described to me, there's like bugs in there.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see it for yourself.
Alright, I'll phase through the door and I'll go to the other room.
So you see Una sitting in a bed that's way too big for her because it's 2 beds. And then you see the rest of the floor is just dirt. There's just dirt all over it. There's bugs crawling around. There's some plants growing here and there. Tether is asleep just on a patch of mold.
The windows are open.
Yeah, there's
We
plants.
painted the walls into an abstract version of a forest.
It's a little interesting to look at, yeah. It's certainly more decorated, but it's pretty much just outside.
Everett is immediately realizing that having your own room for millennia and then having to share a room with somebody is like not cool.
Yep.
I think for the time being, he's probably just gonna go. He's gonna say like, "Oh, cool, so cool, really awesome," and then he's gonna face back through the door and just like look for a bed in boy's room.
There is an untaken bed. There's just birds perched on the side of it. Yeah, on the wooden bit of it.
Unless Septon has chosen to claim top bunk.
That's true.
Waited for him.
Does this belong to someone? Should I like not sleep in this?
I mean, it belongs to the 5th member of our group, which is you.
That feels wrong.
Yeah, kinda. But like, we're not gonna tell you you don't get a bed. That would feel equally, if not more, wrong. This is where Turn used to sleep, but he doesn't come around anymore.
Well,
Don't mind the birds, they're friendly.
I know, but Everett's gonna say, well, thanks for the offer, but I think I'm gonna make my own way and it's just what I'm comfortable with. So have a nice night. I'll see you. And he's gonna phase back to the door.
Where are you going?
Well, now we don't have to teach him all the boys' room rituals.
Gonna investigate.
There's a nice couch in the living room.
Okay. Is there like a table or something nearby or anything?
There's a table next to the couch. It's a coffee table.
There's also an unused bed in girls' room.
Yep. There's also a lot of bugs in girls' room.
He's going to like, as he's done thousands of times before, like arrange things on the end table in a way that's pleasing to him.
Sure.
And then just go to sleep on the couch.
Great. Awesome. And sleep finds you all. Next morning. It is Friday the 1st. Nope. I went forward a year. Oops. Friday the 1st of... Friday the 1st of Seleucius. Good morning. What do you want to do? You have, like 4 days till you're expected back for class. So, what do folks want to do?
I would like to read the tome for 2 hours.
That night, you're gonna do?
Yep.
Cool.
I guess in the morning I'll go and I'll check the mail.
Cool, yeah. Is anybody going with him, or is it just Shundi?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll go with.
Cool. Alright, there are 3 letters for you. One of them is addressed to Una, and it was sent from Kovdek. One of them is addressed to the group as a whole, and was sent to Tempest Bastion, and the third just says Bright Futures. And apparently it was just dropped. Miss Lee just found it in her office one day. Like a week ago.
Huh.
I suppose we should take these 2 back to the house and read them together.
Yeah.
And then there's the one just addressed to you, Una.
Yeah. Can I, like, read it and walk?
Yeah.
And just have Shandi kind of guide me?
Yeah, I will put it on your character sheet. Do you want to read it out loud, or should I read it out loud?
Kovdek
is the Underdark.
Oh, shit.
Do you want to read it out loud, or should I read it out loud?
You can read it out loud.
Okay. So.
Or should I just read it to myself?
Well, I want the audience to hear it.
God, okay.
Do you want us all to deafen?
I don't care.
You can't.
What's better for the story?
Doesn't matter.
What's better for immersion?
I mean, you're reading it to yourself, so if you want all of them to deafen, they can, but it's up to you, Una.
Whatever.
Cool. So, the letter reads... I need a little bit more of a chill song. Well, none of these. Okay.
You up.
Yeah, it's just 2 words. You up.
I feel like heat metal will also be good for like a kinky sex spell.
Stop.
This is fine.
Michael, heat metal can cause like permanent burns and like death.
Why are you talking about heat metal when enlarge reduce exists?
Yeah, fair enough. All right, okay, so the letter...
I wanted to start a conversation.
The letter says... Dear Una, I do not know when this letter will find you, as I've sent it within days of your departure from Zilheim, but I do hope it finds you soon. I've been accused, mainly by the mother of my house, that I always of setting my sights on unattainable women, and I suppose this is no different from those other times. Despite her chastising, I am inclined to ignore her warnings here, though. I just had a phenomenal time with you, and though the worlds we live in couldn't be more different, I do truly wish to someday meet again. I've made mistakes in the past, fallen for women who do not share my feelings or let a feeling pass by in order to focus on my career, but this is probably the first time I've ever really felt this sort of connection with someone. Maybe I'm just young, inexperienced, and don't know a fling from something real, but I have this strange feeling that given the right circumstances, we could be something. Of course, those circumstances are unlikely to come to pass, you with your life adventuring and me with my dedication to the law of my home, but that does not stop me from, rather uncharacteristically, I might add, daydreaming of a world where these lives of ours worked in tandem. This is, upon reflection, an insane letter to write to a person with whom I only shared a few days, but given the chances of us seeing one another again, I figured it was best to put my heart on the table, so to speak. I just want you to know that your presence here has touched my life, and I doubt I'll ever forget that. Thank you. And though this goes without saying, should you ever find yourself in Zilheim again, I would be overjoyed to see you. Yours, Mirle. Yeah, that's the letter.
Okay, I'm gonna fold that up and keep walking.
Okay.
With a new bit of swagger.
Nope, the exact opposite.
Una, why are you sweating? It's not that warm out today.
I'm uncomfortable.
Alright. Hey, you make it back.
Perfect. I like how Shandi asks nothing.
Shandi keeps privacy. He doesn't press.
None of his business.
Yep. All right. Yeah, you make it back, and the gang's waking up. Tether, you make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. Fuck. 9 plus. What's my Constitution again? 10.
You're pretty hungover.
Cool.
While Una and Shandi were gone, there was something Septon would need to take care of.
Cool.
Since we're on the topic, Septon will head onto the back porch and send a message real quick.
What are you saying?
He's gonna use one of his scrolls. And you said there's no length limit on this?
It's a message, so you can talk as much as you want, I think.
Alright.
I'll double check it, but I'm pretty sure there's no length limit.
It like doesn't specify a length limit, I don't
there
think.
isn't
it just
one.
says a message.
Yep. Yep.
Alright. In that case, Septon's gonna... He has to, focus on himself?
Her name.
Her name?
Yeah.
Ray Tellier.
Well, that's not it.
Tellier?
Yeah, there you go.
How do you pronounce it? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Tellier.
Tellier. Yeah, he'll focus on Ray Tellier. And he will send the message that just says, hey, you picked a really good time to leave the archives. Sorry I kind of vanished. I immediately got wrapped up in the plot of an evil wizard and then a demonic possession and all the disappearances that were going on. We handled them, but it wasn't pretty. I only just now got home. I'll look around for you, like I said, if I see any way to get back to the Feywild. There is a portal kinda near here. It's not super accessible, though. I don't think they'd actually let me use it, even if I could get to it. That being said, if you ever come by, I'm sure we could find you a place to stay and a place to perform, too. Like, have a guy over in Kelshar. Anyway, you might not hear from me as much as you expect. Kind of messed up. I don't know how many times I'm going to be able to cast message, but got a few. So, hope I can talk to you soon. Septon Xanthus. Cut it off.
Cool. You sit and you wait. 10 minutes pass. 20 minutes pass.
Don't leave this poor boy on red.
With my day.
Una and Shandi show back up at this point.
We've got mail. Boom. On the table.
This fucking dweeb.
Didn't Miss Lee say it was 3 letters?
Oh yes, one was Una's.
Cute.
How are your parents?
Yeah, who's it from?
Probably mom and dad.
Yeah.
Did their tears stain the
updating.
paper?
No?
Well, because they're always crying when I meet them.
What?
Because I've only met them when they were leaving the first day,
That's true, actually.
Oh.
and they were crying the entire time.
No. They do stop crying from time to time. Takes
That's
a
good.
while, though.
Sure, your letter is your business. What do the other 2 say?
Well, we haven't read them yet, but one is the one we were told about last night, and the other just says bright futures on it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's open the normal one first.
Which one is the normal one?
The one that
From
has
the-
an address
yes.
and like
Who wants it?
who reads?
I mean, whoever has it.
I can read, but I think you all can read too, so... Actually, I haven't confirmed that, but...
Let's just say the skills vary.
Shandi, why don't you go ahead?
Yes, you can put it in my inventory.
All right, it's there. Do you want to read it? Do you want me to read it?
Well, that's long. You can read it.
Fuck!
Wait, hold on. I want to read it. I want to do a dramatic reading.
Oh, okay, Everett. Here, and I'll hand the letter to Everett.
Cool.
God, are we gonna do a session where we just hand things back and forth so Blake's just moving stuff around?
It's the silvered letter. It's in your inventory under consumables, Everett.
It'll be more fun if I don't have context for a lot of this. All right, let's give it a shot. Silvered letter. Who? Future heroes. I write to you now because I wager that title is starting to wear a bit thin these days. Oh, that really brings it down after the opening there. I'm sure it's hard to believe, but my little adventuring party was small. Everett eats candy while he's talking. Adventuring party was small and beset on all sides, once upon a time. Perhaps not by great expectations as you are, but by insurmountable odds all the same. I simply write to let you know that I've been keeping an eye on your escapades, and I have to say, I'm impressed. You seem to be handling the danger, pressure, and constant threats to your life better than most your age. Not to pile on more pressure, but I wager you might make fine heroes yet. Candy. My compatriots and I are in a unique position to relate to what you are going through these days. And should you ever need to hear the opinion of folk who actually lived through the often quite unglamorous crucible of becoming heroes, they do not hesitate to reach out. Should you ever find yourself up in northern Nurak, please stop by the keep. These days it's quite calm here. Just a bunch of old goons aged past their usefulness, quietly living in peace. So having some young energy around would be sure to do us well. Well then, keep at it, young heroes, and make us all proud. Your friend, Sir Aduamos Cassell of the Silver Citadel.
And Everett, you recognize that name as the leader of the adventuring party that the current age is named after. So, like, arguably one of the most famous dudes in the whole world.
Sir Aduamos Cassell, you didn't tell me that you knew them.
We know all sorts of people. We know at Amos. We met briefly after we met at Amos. We met
That gold dragon?
Yeah, the storyteller.
Samaranth.
Storyteller. I don't know if you know him.
You for sure do.
It's amazing.
It's probably
This is so
he's a gold dragon that is most dragons, even the good ones, stay pretty separated from mortal affairs, but he he's very involved in the affairs of the world, more than most.
Wow. This changes things. We should go. We should go immediately. We should go right now.
Whoa, wait, what?
No?
Go where?
To Nurak.
No.
We have classes in just a few days.
Yeah, it's really unnecessary.
Classes you can do that whenever. You can do classes when you're dead.
Oh, Everett, no. Classes
Well,
take
he's
priority
stuff.
here.
Yeah,
What?
no.
You're gonna be invited to the keep of the greatest heroes of all time. That's
To be
like
fair, they said if you're ever in the area,
so.
we are not
yeah,
currently in the area,
yet in
and
the
we
area.
have class on Monday.
Okay.
We can put it on the list and perhaps make a trip of it during
On
our
the
next
list.
break.
I just feel as if our priorities are mixed up. But I suppose I'm fairly new, so I guess I'll have to learn.
Listen, the way things work around here is we wait for terrible things to happen, and we react. That's what
Yep.
being a hero is.
Uh-huh.
See, it'd be like if the Tulane sisters said to you, "Do you want to go on tour with us and play guitar?" And you said, "Sorry, I have to go to guitar class next week."
I don't
That's
play.
crazy.
I don't play
Go
guitar.
on with the Tulane
Oh,
sisters.
no, first of all, it's Talaire.
All right. Well, I can't know everything.
I think, anyway. I've written Talaire in my notes.
You're-
It could be Talaire.
You're correct. It's not Tulane like the college.
First of all, it's Talaire. Second of all, I can't play guitar. So if they asked me to come play guitar, I would say, let me go learn guitar
You
first.
just figure it out. You build it. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Well.
We're not going.
Damn.
Well, we're not going now.
No, I know, but I just coming from you, you know?
What?
I mean, it's good, you know?
So,
You know
there's a
what?
second letter.
Well,
Say.
Who's reading it? This one's short. This
Um,
one's short.
I'll open
I'll
it.
do it.
Oh, okay. Oh, Tether. Oh, no problem. I'll pass it to Tether.
oh no.
It's the mysterious scrawling in your inventory, Tether. Under consumables.
Gotcha. In my inventory. No, not storage. Sorry.
Your actual character sheet.
Yeah. I do so hope you'll enjoy my welcome home present. Though I'm afraid it won't quite arrive. When you do, you may find it gently used, but who isn't these days? E.H.
Well, that's great.
Is that a threat?
What were
No.
the letters? E-H?
EH? Who do we know EH?
There's a lot of E names.
There are a lot of E names.
Oh, shit! Yeah, there's an EH. Emethet Hagen. No?
That's an EH. That's true.
Isn't Hagen like
Yep.
Dead.
like long time?
There's
Una's freaking out. Oh my god.
There's an EH that pops immediately to mind as the guy who just trapped you in murder trivia.
Everard
Halfin.
What was that you said about a welcome home present?
It's gently used, but then again, who isn't?
Ew.
Should we report this?
Like, probably.
Hey, an enemy of ours is planning on sending us stuff.
Probably we should take it to Elitha first, since she is the most familiar with the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
Cool. Y'all heading over to Elitha's?
Alright, what do you guys think? Elitha's, since she hasn't been there, cleaner or dirtier?
You know, she's had a rough time. Maybe we lay off the Elitha's house.
Alright. No, you're right.
Maybe she has an extra room that she doesn't need.
Cool. You head over to the tiny instructor dorms. And you knock on Elitha's door. She comes to the door. She's fully dressed. You peek in and it looks like her apartment is like spotlessly clean. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Just wanted to make you aware that we received a troubling letter.
She takes it. Well, he did get away, didn't he? Alright, well, I'll make sure that anything sent here is thoroughly checked, and I'll talk to Sheena about upping the guard. I'll place some wards around myself. At least notify me if any teleportation has happened.
It's useful.
Some of us were planning on heading up to Kelshar today. Think we'll be fine, or?
I'd say be on the ready. But
We always are.
You said he couldn't cast spells anymore? I don't know how much of a threat he really would be at that point. But, you know, always good to be careful.
His Salatum could.
His what?
What is it called? The thing.
The simulacrum.
Yes,
Simulacrum.
but once they cast spells, they can literally never do it again, and he can't make another one. So I'd imagine it'd be fairly judicial with its arcane usage. But
Would he have had more than one?
no, you can only have one at a time. You make a new one, the old one turns back to snow.
It's actually made of snow?
Yes.
He was a snowman?
Yes,
Magic's weird.
it is.
Yeah! And Everett, like, makes, like,
Oh,
I don't know, like a small ant
oh, very good.
around the circle.
Well, I have some things to take care of today, and I will be sure to put this at the top of my list. Is there anything else I can help you with?
You okay?
Yes, I'm more than fine.
Okay. Just check it.
It's good to be home.
That it is.
Alright, then we will see you on Monday for class.
Yes.
Tuesday for class?
Monday.
For
Monday.
class?
Monday,
Monday
yes.
for class.
Yes, see you then.
Bye.
She
Bye.
closes the door.
Can Everett have attuned to the ring last night, or
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you spent the time with it.
Hey, Una, look! I do the thing.
And his skin becomes less translucent, and all of a sudden he looks just like a normal 14-year-old boy, flesh and blood.
That's so cool.
It's like scaling the opacity slider up, like as he turns it.
You don't have to do. I don't. Okay, that's cool.
And I guess, kind of neat. I don't think this.
How do you feel?
It's really cool.
How do I feel? Do I notice if there's any side effects to this?
There don't seem to be. It's an illusion, so like, you know that you're exactly the same as you were before. You just look different now. It's the same as like using disguise self to make yourself look like you but alive. But it's a ring that's doing it for you.
Yeah. I feel fine. You know, I guess, and if it makes folks, you know, feel more comfortable.
Yeah, it sucks when people stare, so that's probably good.
Yeah. I guess this means that me being dead and all is kind of our secret now. I mean, obviously, Hagen knows, but like, you know, when we meet other folks, maybe we don't mention it.
We can keep it close to the chest, if you want.
Would I, as a magic user, know... It definitely, like, if you were to detect magic on it, it would definitely, like, give off an illusory signal, right?
Yep.
But if I were to turn it off, would I be able to keep that from being seen?
It would still ping on detect magic because it's a magic item, so it has
okay,
the
so there's
magic.
literally no downside to having it on just at all times, you know. Okay, cool.
It's just, it costs an attunement slot, is the downside.
Cool. Alright, I will attune to it.
Yeah, no, there's three disguise boys in the group now.
Yeah.
The whole bottom row, actually. That's very funny. To varying degrees. Cool. All right. So some of you wanted to head up into Kelshar?
Yeah.
Who's going?
Yeah.
I know Una and Septon are going.
I guess I'll just follow. Get up to mischief.
Cool.
Tether will go to Kelshar too.
Great. Shandi?
Shanti doesn't really have any business he would need to take care of in Kelshar, so he's probably gonna stay home and just make sure everything is perfect for the coming week of classes.
Great. Just prep for class. Cool.
Before we left, if today's Friday,
It is.
right? Could I have quickly spoken to Sheena to see if we can get arrangements to see Elias Saturday?
Yeah. She seems happy to do it.
As long as, well, I would have also talked with the group quickly. So
Yeah.
if anybody had plans on Saturday, let me know.
Saturday isn't tomorrow, or Saturday isn't next week?
As in tomorrow.
Sure.
Cool.
Sure.
Cool. So we don't have to RP all that. Great.
Yeah. Sheena's going to go set it up for you. I assume since you're trying to get to Felfrit, you're also going to try to get permission from Mrs. Lee to go there.
Are we
Yeah.
not allowed to go on campus?
Not really, no.
We have to get-
Yeah, you have to get
oh, right.
permission. From Mrs. Lee.
Yes, of course. Of course. we will.
Sure.
Cool.
Well, Tether's not going to Kelshar, so...
Septon was ready to go, but Una will probably drag him
Yeah.
to Mrs. Lee.
Well, you're not...
We start going out in opposite directions, like, no.
Yeah, it's not like you're being given passes. You're just like, she's calling ahead to let them know that you're coming, sort of deal. Cool. All right. Well, then everyone but Shandi makes your way on up to Kelshar. It's a beautiful day, Everett. It's like an hour-long walk up into Kelshar, and it looks like a city. You had read a lot about the cities of Zymor and how crazy and like full of magitech they are, but this one really isn't. It looks like a pretty standard, almost like Caerleonin city. Maybe a little nicer. Like a mix between a Caerleonin and Nildarian city.
Where's all the magic business? I was expecting flying stuff and floating stuff and colorful stuff and...
Yeah, they're a bit behind.
The capital's more like that. I barely saw it though.
Okay. Well, that's okay, I guess. Still nice.
Cool. Yeah, you make your way up into it. Tether, I assume you're splitting off from the group at some point?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
She'll go to Dima's apartment.
Cool. Alright, we'll get to that then.
Yeah.
Alright, the rest of you are making your way to Felfrit College over the river. You get there, you cross the bridge, you're allowed in. Where are you headed?
Alright. Una, hear me out. We visit the cursed guy first. We see if our few items are cursed or if he's interested in them, learning about them. After that, I go talk to Professor Russell. You go research our benefactor.
Sounds good.
Do we have to talk to that galoot?
Come on. He did me a solid.
Yes,
go in.
He did you a solid by saying he was gonna kill me.
No, he helped me learn more about you. He helped me understand things, which later learned to you and I burying the hatchet and becoming friends. It's only right that
I feel like we
back.
were friends the whole time, but maybe that's just my opinion.
Balthazar, he's curious about you. You'll be the center of conversation this afternoon.
Yes, but he's a demon slayer. You understand, my want for good press is outweighed by my want for being alive. Not that he could kill me, but...
Balthazar, if
There's
someone...
no demon to slay right now. It's just an hourglass.
There's no demon to slay.
Exactly. If he considers you worth slaying, you must be quite important.
I am! I don't need him to tell me I am.
I'm just saying there's literally no demon right here. You're in an
I am a demon.
hourglass.
I take
I know
offense.
you are.
I take offense to that, Una.
I'm sorry. I wasn't saying...
I am a demon worth slaying. Let's go talk to this idiot. Prove that I'm worth slaying.
I'm just gonna mouth the words,
I think
thank you.
Being alive is overrated, you know.
Alright, we gotta talk to the curse guy first.
We don't
have time to get it.
Everett, we don't become ghosts like you. That's not how fiends work.
Hold on. Can you be an undead fiend?
There's one.
Oh.
See, you do.
No. He's a very special example. It's Orcus, the Prince of Undeath. He found a way to, well, more or less lose his soul. Yes, demons have souls.
Is this like...
There's some good games about it.
Is it a good thing that he did it? Or like...
Well, most people wouldn't. But it does allow him absolute control over Undeath. In fact, he sort of created Undeath. It was a whole thing, but,
Oh, well, I guess I have him to thank then.
Ooh, he doesn't take thank you very well. In fact, he'd probably destroy you if he met you. He doesn't like intelligent undead. He likes the kind that are quiet and just obey his orders.
Okay.
I've never met the man myself, but I do not hear good things.
Let's go in there. What do you want me to do? You just gave order. You were like telling everyone what to do. What should I do?
Tag along?
You can help me so once we talk to this guy, Septon's gonna talk to the curse breaker. So you could either go with him or you could help me research.
No. I thought we were both going to the curse breaker.
We're both going to curse breaker. You're going to opposite. Got it.
To clarify, he's not a curse breaker. He just is a professor who teaches about enchantments and curses. Yeah.
It's good that we clarified.
Thank you.
All right, let's go in there.
All right. Yeah, you head on up to the tower and you.
Everett's going to accidentally phase through the door halfway and realize he can't do that and then phase back.
Luckily, this guy is the most absent-minded man in the world. He's like working on something, turned around, and doesn't even notice. Oh, this is some spooky-ass music. So
sorry, I forgot that I have to use a door.
Yeah, it's gonna take an adjustment. Knock, professor.
Oh, come in.
Hello, sir. You might remember me. We came by through here a while ago with some cat ears that were like really cursed.
Yes. I do remember you. Yes.
My friend Una here has one or two items. We were wondering if we could have you take a look at them. We think one of them, both of them, could be a little not on the up and up.
Sure, it'll take me some time if that's okay.
Yeah.
Depending on the difficulty and the age of the curse. Is it from that same prodigy?
No. These were found in well, actually, are you familiar? Well, one of them was given to us by someone we don't exactly trust.
Yes.
Another, however, was found in. Are you familiar with the Kymian archives?
Oh, of course, I'm familiar with the Kymian archives.
Below those.
Yes, I've heard a great deal of cursed items down there.
Well, we've got one. We've got an item from down there if you'd like to take a look.
Right, yes, I will. It could take me anywhere between a few hours and a few days to figure out, depending on, the difficulty of the curse.
Una, do you want to...
Yep.
Are you students here, by the way? No, you weren't.
No, we're in cooperation from futures down at the Hagen estate.
Normally I charge a fee for these sort of services, but you're sort of a sister school, so I'll waive it.
Thanks. That's really kind of you.
Yes, I don't think I met you.
My name's Everett.
Ah.
Everett Cornelius Nelson.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
The famous hero?
Yeah, that's me.
That's...
Namesake.
Oh, you were named after him. I see.
No, I am him.
No, I promise you you're not.
Okay, well, who are you gonna trust? Everett Cornelius Nelson or the guy who doesn't think that I'm Everett Cornelius Nelson?
Everett Cornelius Nelson is dead.
Well, that's funny. Okay.
I mean, not to burst your bubble or anything, but you're clearly not a long dead hero. I don't know what you're trying to pull on me here.
Just call me Everett.
Right, Everett. Well, anyway, I can look at the item if you don't mind procuring it.
In carefully wrapped cloth, put the crown down. No, we'll say this is what we found under the archives. The fucking candlestick. And this was given to us by somebody we don't really trust.
Is it magic? Even?
I have...
Actually...
we didn't even check that.
Everett, do you know if this is magic?
Can I just like do I have to drop detect magic to do
It would be a detect magic to...
I'll do that real fast. Nice little quick little detect magic. Or I guess I
think you can ritually cast it. See if it has the ritual tag, but...
Actually, do I have that prepared right now? I have Identify prepared. I could just do that. That's okay.
Detect magic is a first level spell?
I do not have Detect Magic prepared, either way.
It doesn't even look like it's on your sheet. Where is it?
Maybe I don't have it? I thought I
You
did.
never had.
I don't think... It's not on your sheet.
Oh no.
I Identify.
You can ritually cast Identify, yeah. But
Yeah.
if something's ritual, you don't have to have it prepared to ritually cast it, just so you know.
Oh, that's sick. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, well, I will ritually identify it right now.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you have detect magic on here.
I don't think
I don't
I've
think
used
you've
detect
used it
magic
either.
yet at all. So. I've used locate object quite a bit.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah, you can ritually identify it. It's a mundane candlestick. It's just a nicely crafted candlestick.
Then never mind.
Well, no, what I say, I hold it in my hands and I say, this candlestick, inside of it, I feel the divine power of candle wax. I got you. It's nothing. It's just a candle.
Okay.
Alright, sorry to waste your time, Professor.
That's alright.
I'll just put it back in then.
But the crown, was found in Salatium. You see our reason for being
Aye.
hesitant.
Well, I'll do my best, and I'll send you a message when it's done.
Could I ask for a hand as well?
Sure.
So I got this. He pulls out a red-ish shard and he tosses it and he catches it in his hand. And he hands it over. He says, "This is explained to me to be the shard of Alaris."
Oh, I think I've heard of
if-
shards of Alaris.
I was wondering if you had any information or in all of your learned wisdom, you might know something or other about how I could find the other ones.
I'm afraid it's not really my department.
Okay, I'll just do it myself then. And he puts it back in his pocket.
But I have heard that others exist and they do different things, so.
Cool. This one does something really cool, so
I'm glad.
I hope the other ones also do something cool.
Great. Well, I should get to work.
Thank you, and good to see you're not still stuck with the... last time we were here, didn't he have...
Yeah, they were.
He had something stuck on him.
I got it
because
off.
of a curse.
I got it off, yeah. I got it off.
Good to see.
Yeah. Alright. Now, go. Cool. Alright, Tether. You make your way to Dima's apartment. There's no answer.
Window?
Doesn't look like she's home at the moment. Can you move your camera up a little bit? I'm losing half of your head.
Sorry.
You're good.
I mean, is there a deserted alleyway then?
Yeah.
Pop that beanie back on.
Sure. Yeah, and you become Isla.
Isla, and I'm just gonna spend the day having fun.
Cool.
Yeah.
You catch up with some of your friends who are like, where have you been? Isla, we haven't seen you for so long.
Parents, they're collecting ingredients and stuff in the countryside. I had to go. Stuff
terrible.
like that.
So of course, as many teens do, your friends and you start trolling the mall, which in this case is Favelar's Emporium.
Food court.
Yeah, you go to the food court, you hang out. A couple hours into your day, though, you bump into somebody you recognize. Arlith Favelar. Yeah, it is Egg Boy. He sort of runs in, he's like, watch. Hello.
Hi.
I don't think I've seen you around before.
Well, I haven't been around for a while.
Oh, well, my name is Arlith. What can I call you?
My name's Isla.
It's a pleasure meeting you, Isla. And he sort of grabs your hand and does a kiss to it.
Oh. I'm sorry. I hate to. I don't want to be rude, but do some people call you Egg Boy?
His face drops immediately. You've met them?
Only a couple.
Yes, they call me. Do you want to know why they call me Egg Boy? Because they threw an egg at me for no reason.
Oh my goodness.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm sorry for bringing it up. I just,
No, it's...
had to put it out in the open in the beginning,
It's all right. It's all right. In the beginning.
Of meeting you?
Yes, of course. Well, I think, pardon my forwardness, but I think you're quite charming, Isla.
You do?
Yes! I've lived here my whole life. In fact, not to brag, but my father does own this establishment. And it's always a good time to meet someone new,
Have you met my friends?
Some of them.
What are their names?
Some of them, yes. And they wave a little bit.
Damn it, they're on my old character sheet. My old laptop.
We'll figure it out later.
Oh, well.
They wave. One of them is, covering her mouth. Yes, I believe I've met some of them before. Good to see you again. So what are you up to today, Isla?
Well, I just got back from being out of town for a while, so I was just gonna enjoy the town.
Great. Well, if you're looking for anything to do, I'm holding a little soiree at the dance club tonight, so...
I would love to go dancing.
Well, I would also love that. You could see his neck starts to turn red a little bit.
Is there a specific time?
Can I pick you up for it? Or,
I mean, I'm sure you can.
Well, I do play blast ball. I'm actually the captain of the Blazing Bullets. I don't know if you've heard of us.
I have.
Really? Well, we are pretty good at what we do.
Were they playing at the game in the Winter Festival? No, that was a professional team.
They played at that game, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't playing then because he was doing his fucking thing, but...
Oh. Did I see you play on the Winter Festival?
I wasn't. I had the distinguished honor of being the Snow's Harbinger this year. So I was not able to play, unfortunately. So, 8 o'clock at the dance club.
I'll be there.
Great. Well, it was lovely to meet you, Isla.
Yeah. Great to meet you too.
And he goes in for another hand kiss.
Oh, another. I'm a fan of the pretzels.
I'll let my father know. Well, he sort of straightens his tunic a little bit and then heads off. And your friend turns to you and just, that's Arlith Favalar. He's like the richest guy in town.
Cool.
He's totally into you, Isla.
Oh. Oh.
You just agreed to go dancing. Oh, are you not?
Oh. Should I be?
I mean, he's like the most eligible bachelor our age in town. He goes to Felfrit. He's captain of the Blazing Bullets. His father like owns most of the stores in town.
I mean, I'm sure any normal girl would be totally into him, so of course I am.
There's a weird way to phrase that, but okay. Oh my god. Do you have something to wear tonight to the dance?
This.
Oh, that's not gonna do. All right, come on. We'll get you something.
Okay.
They rush you off for clothes shopping. Did we ever decide a name for the dance club, or is it just the dance club?
It's too cool for a name.
Hey, if anybody remembers the name of the dance club, let me know. I don't know if we named it, to be honest with you.
I don't think so. It
was just the dance hall.
Yeah.
It's got a name, though. I just didn't want to say it in case we had named it already. Nick Cheney Memorial Dance Hall. I read Nick Cheney and said Sean Cheney.
You're hanging out with me too much.
Yeah. We'll call it. I'll figure it out later. Dance hall for now.
The kids call it the dance hall.
The kids call it the dance hall.
Yeah.
It's got a different name, of course. All right, so where are the schoolboys headed? That's the three of you.
Oh.
I leave the office and I go, sorry, I forgot that I was famous.
You might wanna you might wanna not claim to be
Yeah.
the real Everett Cornelius Nelson, because everyone will say he's dead. And now normally that's not a problem, because you go, yeah, so am I. But now that you're looking like you're alive, maybe pretend you're named after him, or you're a long descendant. But if you say you really are yourself, everyone's gonna be like, what? No, you're dead, and you're trying to not be dead. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
You're incognito.
It feels a little disingenuous to, say that I'm like my own grandson or something. Being as
Right.
yeah. But I guess, that's the way that it's gotta be, so maybe
That's kind of how it is around here. Especially for our group. You kind of gotta pick and choose what details you put out there.
maybe I should just call myself Ev.
You can still be Everett.
No, go ahead.
You could even still be Everett Cornelius Nelson. Just maybe not admit you're the Everett Cornelius Nelson.
That's a fair idea. Yeah, no, I'll come up with another name. I think it's probably easier than just because I don't want to prick anybody's interest unnecessarily, and make anybody think like, oh well, who does he think he is? So I'll think of another name. Right now. You want help researching? I feel like that's the one thing I'm good for. So.
Not the only thing you're good for. Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
I'll do a little mind link with Septon.
Cool.
Just in case anything happens for 5 hours.
Nice.
I would say meet up back here and head home, but I'm working at the rock tonight, so.
Okay. Oh, I should have mind blanked with Tether. I don't know how to find her. I don't know if these days she wants us to go find her or she's just doing her own thing.
I think that, I didn't mean to make things weird earlier with Tether, but I think that, she's going through something right now.
Yeah.
And, that, you kind of just gotta let that play out, you know?
I was gonna never mind. No, yeah, some space would probably be good.
Does she need help, like, reading?
I think she got some help from
Yeah.
D and
We've
Una
been-
for a while.
I think Elitha was helping her too for a little bit. She has gotten way better.
From 0.
She's improved a lot since she first got here.
That's good. I think that books would do her well. If she ever got around to reading them. No, I'm serious. I think books, they help broaden your horizons a little bit. I think she's a little worried about her own situation, and I think there's a lot of other situations out there to be worried about, you know? So,
Some
anyway,
of them are interesting.
my 2 cents. Let's go research.
Cool.
Alright, I'll see you guys later.
My 2 cents, my 2 coppers.
All right, so the two of you head over to the library here, and it is a far cry from Hagen and an even farther cry from the Crimean Archives, but it's a library.
Far Cry 3?
Yeah, it's the third Far Cry. It's a library. What are you looking into here?
Hagen Estate
Mhm.
and Casimir Orion.
All right, so you can either both make... Sorry, say it.
If we were to be successful in finding what you're looking for, what kind of information would we find?
Anything, honestly.
Anything at all?
Yeah, it would be good to know. It would be good to learn about Hagen from the perspective outside of Hagen.
Well, I can tell you right now that there's going to be a lot of ice cream-related information, but other than that, I guess it's up for grabs.
All right, so you can either both make investigation checks, or one of you can make an investigation check with advantage.
I think maybe if you wanted to assist me, it might be good.
What's your investigation?
+5.
I've got a +8.
Ooh.
Holy shit! All right, I'll help you.
Let's go, baby! Oh, no, wait, that's not bad. 15.
15, okay. So, you together look through and you do find some stuff. You find old, newspaper clippings of when Hagen was... They're not that old, but a year or so old, of the project to reinvigorate Hagen Estate by the mysterious Lord Casimir Orion.
Does it specifically allude to him as mysterious?
It's... Mysterious isn't the word they use, it's a different word that I just had in my brain, but it effectively means mysterious, yeah.
Okay.
Enigmatic, that's the word, thank you, Nick. The enigmatic Lord Casimir Orion. There's a brief bio of him in that newspaper clip, but it's nothing you don't already know. He was Caerleonan lord over in Worthank for many years. His family always was, and then he more or less became an expatriate here. Not that it's wartime, so it's not really... There was no problem with that, really, but he did leave behind his nobility to move out here and rehabilitate the Hagen estate.
What do Una know about Worthank?
Worthank, it's... So, what you know about Caerleone is that it was once a great golden empire, and now it's kind of a shit show. It's got a couple really big cities, but most of it's kind of fallen back to the wilderness. Worthink is one of those very big cities. It's their center of commerce. So
based on this information that we find about Caerleone and Worthink, can I now make a history check to see if I have any extra knowledge about this sort of thing,
Sure.
or like would it have a way to bridge to find connected knowledge?
Sure, go for it.
Cool. 23.
Are you specifically talking about Worthink or Casimir Orion and his family line?
I think Casimir Orion and his family line.
So there's nothing really about Casimir Orion specifically that you know. He's kind of an unimportant figure. His family line is relatively more important. They were advisors to the original kings of Caerleone. In fact, their nobility came from being one of the advisors in the War of the Beasts that established, really, Renarsia as a continent, or the War of Renarsia. They were Valhenshi deserters, though. The line was originally Elven, and it has now become half-Elven over the years, but they were part of the Valhenshi regime that left the Valhenshi regime and joined up with the rebels to retake the country. They left with Targon Thurstal, who was the guy who founded Nildor, so they were pretty important, but they weren't, like, magical in any way. They were just... They had inside knowledge about the Empire and were good military advisors, and then became peacetime advisors, and then slowly but surely just faded into one of the various noble families of Caerleone. But they've been around since the beginning.
Being one of the advisor families to Caerleone, would I know if they contributed to its sort of fall into mediocrity, or?
By the time it had fallen, they were no longer really a big deal in Caerleone. They had retired to Worthink, like, centuries before that, and become less and less important. Though definitely you could point to them going from one of, like, a very proactive house doing a lot of things to becoming sort of just like, we're nobles, as one of, not the causes, but one of the symptoms of the downfall and the decadence of Caerleone that led to what it is now.
And would I be able to connect any dots of, like, you know, their actions in the past and their, you know, current mediocrity to what Casimir Orion is now trying to do, or is this just coming out of nowhere?
There's nothing specific about that, really. Most of the things you know about the Orion family are from, like, way back when they were important, and they really haven't done much of note ever since. Yeah.
Oh, this is kind of interesting, because, you know, the Orions haven't really been relevant in quite a long time. So, kind of seems like this initiative's, you know, coming out of nowhere. Anyway, I tell you all the things that I was just told.
You got higher than a 20 on this initial check, right, Una? It's like a 23.
No, 15.
What?
I got it.
In history. She got 15 on.
15. Okay, never mind then. Cool. Continue.
So yeah, I mean, if we wanted to research some more information, perhaps, you know, a discussion about the Valhenshi deserters might be something that you could look into if you wanted to go back further, or we could look into Worthink itself, maybe.
You did get a couple of other books in your initial research, but they were just pretty much the same stuff you learned in the archives about Hagen's original founding.
Right.
There's a sketch of Emethet Hagen in there. He's an Eladrin with very long ears. He's got on pretty simple clothing, and he carries a cane. That's about all.
Did it say when? Did it say when? You might have actually mentioned this, but when did Casimir come over from Worthink?
It was for the Bright Futures program.
Specifically for it. Okay. Huh. Okay.
So, like, last year.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, that's all.
I do have to say that there's surprisingly little about ice cream, which I find shocking and concerning. it seems that whole important period of history has been wiped from the map. And that's something that we should look into.
I mean, this library is nowhere near what we have at Hagen, let alone what you had at the archives, so...
Yes. Well, I'm sure there I will be...
They're a bunch of, like...
Yeah.
Hoity-toity scholars. I don't think they would, look into, like, the fun side of Hagen, you know?
Yeah, of course. Well, did you find what you're looking for?
Enough for now. Yeah.
Okay.
He's just a guy.
Well, I mean, he's a guy from a family who, took it upon themselves to desert. And whether they were right or wrong, that says something about them. And
they were objectively right in that case. The Valhenshi were trying to kill everybody but elves, pretty much. So,
all right. Well, they were objectively right in that way. But they seem like a relatively good family who's just kind of faded with time. Not every generation can be exceptional, and maybe he's just trying to return to some sort of exceptionalism, for his family.
Yeah.
I mean, you do know someone who grew up and lived in Worthink for a really long time. Sheena. She used to be the captain of the guard in Worthink.
Aw, did Sheena know Finn?
Probably, but not in a fun way.
Not in a good way. That's cute.
Well, Finn's still in Worthink right now, as far as the lore is concerned. Oh, he's about to leave.
Oh, man. Cool. Yeah, that's all for now, though. I wonder... Nope. My brain can't do it anymore.
Okay.
Too much lore dumpage, am I right?
Sorry.
I don't know what you're talking about. I can't get up it. Well, did we want to do anything else while we are here, or you just want to head back and find Seppi?
I'll do one look for Cloud of Devastation.
Sure.
26?
Yeah, I mean, you don't find anything you don't already know, to be fair, but you do find several sources on the Cloud of Devastation. Well, you find some stuff, some, like, more fictionalized accounts of the Brotherhood of the Earth and Grasp taking down the Cloud of Devastation. And the fact that the halflings worshipping it were, like, emaciated. Like, driven mad with hunger.
Yummy.
While we're here, Everett's going to go say to Una, "Hey, turn around for a second. I promise I won't scare you nothing." And then he's gonna go ghost zone and look for dead things.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
18.
18. There's a ghost dog hanging out in the middle of the library, just sort of wandering around.
I send a little shadow over and I say, "Go play."
Hops down, sort of bristles up a little bit. The ghost dog turns. It's like a bloodhound. And Shadow meows at it, and they slowly approach each other. And then just sort of look at each other, and the dog just walks around Shadow, and Shadow just turns to follow the dog. And they're figuring each other out.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if I can learn anything about, like, how the dog got like this without any sort of
that's fine. Arcana
owner or other person around to, not that that's necessary, but I feel like that's probably normal.
Yeah.
19.
19. It looks really old. Your guess is it probably didn't die violently. It died of old age. It's about all you can get from an Arcana check. There might be more information, like, in the library. Written.
Okay.
If you want to make an investigation check on that.
Sure. I'll investigate. 21.
Cool, yeah. You do eventually find a little tome that talks about the dog. Its name is Rudius, and it was the dog of one of the guys who built this place, who got lost and just like hung out here and more or less became the mascot of the library for a while, like 2 decades ago.
Oh, Rudius. Well, you're a little new, but that's okay. Yeah. He looks happy. He doesn't look like he's sort of like...
No, he's just sort of wandering around. He doesn't seem sad necessarily, but he's definitely got unfinished business of waiting for his master, which is probably what's keeping him here.
You're really gonna hit us with the Futurama?
I've never seen Futurama.
Hey.
All right, well,
I do know what you're talking about, though.
All right. Well, I think Everett will think about finding a way to set him free, but we'll decide to, leave that for another time.
Cool. All right, Septon, you make your way to Professor Russell's zone. You're getting there right as the class is getting out, so you have to squeeze through all the students. You go in, he's putting some books away. You can see that he's deconstructed a crossbow on a table in the middle of the lecture hall. There's holy water spread about.
Hey, Professor Russell.
Hey, I remember you. You come here and take me up on my deal?
Actually, came to give you a little update. We're not killing the demon just yet, but wanted to show you something, tell you something that went down. Remember how he kept trying to get me to flip over the hourglass?
You didn't flip over the hourglass, did you?
Listen, I had to flip over the hourglass.
Well, you're still here, which is good.
He's still here.
Oh! He's still there, is he?
Yeah, and I'm gonna put the hourglass down with the crack facing Septon.
Okay.
Put it down on the table between us. He's still here. Balthazar's still in here.
Mind if I take a look at it?
Well, you'll notice something that happened after we flipped over the hourglass.
Oh, shit. Alright, this thing's breaking out.
Right, that's kind of what I wanted to ask.
No, I'm not. I'm not breaking out. If I was breaking out, I'd be out already. Yeah, but sounds like something a demon would say. He's tricking you. You shouldn't flip this thing.
No more flipping. No more flipping.
Come on. You had fun, didn't you, Seppi?
I don't remember what I had. You kept me alive. Give you that. We're on the same side now, Balthazar. We've buried the hatchet.
You're not. Here's the thing, kid. It's a demon. You're not on the same side.
All right, not on the same side. The score's even at the moment. How worried do I need to be about the crack?
I'd say extremely worried. I'd say get rid of this thing at the earliest opportunity. I'm still willing to get rid of it for you.
Well, now hold on. Last time I was here, you were like, why don't we flip it?
Yeah.
To let him out, right?
Well, that's what I thought it was going to do, but you've told me it did something completely different.
Well, no. So when we flipped it, it didn't let him out. He took over everyone within a mile for 24 hours and made them part.
Listen. I didn't take over anyone. I just encouraged them to lose their inhibitions.
Feel the rain on their skin.
Yeah.
Right, there was
no one else can do it. Listen, no one else can do it for them. Only they can let it in.
Let it in.
Right. Well, thinking we could just destroy the hourglass and kill him when he comes out. Void the party.
Listen. No need to be hasty. Alright?
Hasty? I think it's the opposite of hasty here, man. You already flipped the damn thing. Who knows what he's already done to you? Saying you don't remember a whole day? He might have exerted his influence over you. You don't know. You don't know what demons can do.
He exerted his influence over all of us.
I know, but I mean more permanently. He could be siphoning his energy out of that crack right there and turning you into a demon yourself or something.
I'll be honest, he didn't seem to notice the crack until I pointed it out, unless you were screwing with me, Balthazar.
There's a crack?
Alright, probably screwing with me.
That's what they do. That's what the demons do.
The point I wanted to ask you is, from what you know about demons, and this one's contained, if I didn't flip it again, do you think I need to be worried about...
I do believe that you need to be worried. That crack could mean anything. Hell, he might already be free. He's just biding his time for the right moment to actually physically exit. I'm not.
Alright, well... We have you at your word, Balthazar.
Yeah, demon's word's about as good as dirt. I'll have you know dirt can be very valuable. It's an expression, demon. This one's got a mouth on it, I can tell you that much.
Oh, yeah, we chat a lot. Good company, you know.
You can't talk to demons.
Well, so...
They cast spells on you to enthrall you so they can kill you. That's what they do. That's how demons work.
He told us some interesting things about his backstory.
No, don't tell him. I told you that in confidence.
Right, but well, no. You made it very clear when we were headed down.
Yes, in confidence.
There were certain people you didn't want to interact with.
In confidence. Can't get it. I can't have it out that I won't talk to certain people. That'd be terrible PR for me. Well, anyone can party with Balthazar.
Listen, she knew you were there. You made a scene.
I was pushed to that point.
You made a scene.
Just don't tell this demon slayer about the intricacies of my life, Seppi.
It's just your family tree.
He's a demon slayer.
Ingrown family tree.
His job is to kill my kind. You can understand why I don't want you talking to him about my life.
Well, not everyone else on the tree is a demon.
That's
no ill will towards them.
That's too much information, Seppi. I beg you. Not that I'm worried about this buffoon, but...
Well, if you're not worried...
Well, he could tell anyone. You know, there's probably way more competent demon slayers he knows. The guy goes, hey, I'm very competent. He's like, yeah, you teach at a mediocre mage college. I'm sure you're very competent.
I will mention, Professor Russell, without saying names, Balthazar claims to, be aligned with some very powerful beings created by them, or
not demons that made demons. Well, there's two different classes of demon.
I think not demons.
Sounds right to me. There's two different classes of demon. There's the more common ones, the ones that we all know, and then their predecessors. Sort of a new age demon, an old, ancient, unknowable demon. You don't really see those around anymore. They've sort of died out or become reclusive. My wager is that this guy you got in here, he's one of the new age ones. I mean, they all are. All the demon princes, everything you know. That's all the Teneri, I believe, is the term. But they were made by something older, more ancient, and more terrifying, for lack of a better word.
Balthazar, can I at least tell him who your mom was?
No, you can't! I don't want this demon slayer to know anything more than he has to know about me!
But
this is very rude! I told you because we're friends, Seppi! This is a demon slayer!
He's my friend!
No, he's not. It's not a friend of a friend. It's a man whose job is to kill my kind. I'm astounded that you can't see the ridiculousness of this.
Listen, there's a lot of ridiculousness going on here, Balthazar. You said flip it over, it'll just be a party.
Yes!
And then there's a crack here.
I didn't know that a crack would happen. I didn't know about that.
Well, now, that's the thing. The crack's here. I have to respond to the crack.
Well, respond to the crack by me telling you I don't know what it was, and I can't do anything more than I would have. You think I wouldn't jump out of here at the first chance?
You said only a specific person could let you out of here.
That's what I thought.
Well, now there's a crack.
Yes. I'd rather we figure this out together than someone who will try to kill me as soon as I exit this. I don't think that's too much to ask, Seppi. He's playing with you. He's manipulating you as we speak in real time.
I know.
It'd be a lot safer if you just told me what you know about him.
You see, the thing is, if I do that, he's gonna be on my hip complaining about it. That I broke trust. And next time he has his... Not next time. If he ever gets out, I'd like to be in his good graces, as it were.
I mean, there's a definite chance that he's already working his magics on you. You could deal with him complaining, or you could take the safe route and tell me what's going on.
Oh, it's like a kid between his dad and his stepdad.
Yeah, just like that.
Sure, I guess that is what it's like. Balthazar, I can't name any of your family members.
I'd prefer if you didn't tell him anything more, Seppi. I don't think he could kill me, but I think telling him things would hasten my death one way or another. And I don't want to die.
Well, now hold on. Hold on just a moment here. I only mean to tell him who your family is so I can learn more about you.
Yes, why don't we learn more about me together, not with someone whose job title is Balthazar Killer?
Well,
how is that so hard to understand? We can ask other people about this. Why are we talking to the man who teaches a course on killing me?
All right, Professor Russell.
Yeah.
Do you know anyone else who has demonic knowledge of demons?
Most of my colleagues.
Right, but who aren't in the business of directly killing demons.
Listen, I don't break bread with cultists, if that's what you're asking.
I mean, you answered my question, I guess.
Yeah, you could find a cultist, but they're gonna lie to you just as much as this thing is.
And they'll only know about their demon.
Well, you'd be surprised. Some of them prize themselves on that sort of knowledge. There's cultist scholars out there, too. Scholars who are cultists. Well, I guess there's scholars who study cults, but there's also cultists who fancy themselves scholars of the abyss, but...
Okay, Balthazar, would you be happier if we talked to a scholar about cultists? You said you had a cult at one point.
I did.
Yeah. Right.
They knew how to party.
I'm sure they knew how to party. My point is, if we could find someone who had a record of your illustrious history with the cult, would you be willing to chat with them a little more so we can figure out some more things together?
I think we should talk to someone who's in a cult. That sounds a better idea to me.
Balthazar, we've talked to people in cults. We talk to a person in a cult every day.
Yes, but she doesn't know. She was a pawn of the cult. She didn't know anything about it.
Professor Russell, you've been a big help. I mean that genuinely.
Right. Well, I'm a little worried, to be honest. That,
So am I, and honestly, so is Balthazar.
I'm not worried.
Oh,
I'm fine.
You're not worried.
I'm good.
You're not worried.
I'm cool.
Not worried. Nobody worried would be,
I'm cross at you, Seppi.
No one worried would be against sharing information about themselves.
I am flabbergasted that you can't understand my perspective here.
Someone worried wouldn't, panic in terror as soon as we go down to visit his mom.
All right, let's stop, okay? Listen, here's what. I'll tell you something else I know if we leave here right now and never come back.
I don't agree to that.
But I'll tell you more. You always want to know more about me. I'll get it from the horse's mouth, proverbially. I'm not a horse.
But I'm not saying I won't come back here.
Alright, well then I won't tell you.
You see what I'm working with here, Professor?
Yeah, it's a demon.
Well, we've established that.
This is pretty typical demon behavior. Well, I guess on one end of the demonic spectrum. The other end, they just, like, eat you.
Right, but he's in the...
Yeah, they find a way.
Listen, I haven't felt my soul being sucked from the hourglass anyway. So I don't think he's exuding much influence other than verbally.
All right, I mean, I'm worried. I'm nervous to let you go here, but I can't make you stay. So
if it gets worse, maybe I'll come back.
I think that's wise. Try to do it before things get too out of hand, though.
Yeah, don't we always try to do it that way? Thank you, Professor.
Yeah. All right, good luck.
On the way out, I said to Balthazar, I get it, but like, you seem to not even know your background.
I know my background fine. And I shared a lot more than I'm comfortable sharing with you. You were very nice to me that day, but now I'm not so sure.
Listen, the crack has me worried, alright?
I promise you it's no big deal. As far as I know.
No, that's the thing. I don't think the crack is a big deal. I think if, God forbid, I have to flip this hourglass again, or maybe again after that, or maybe again after that, at some point, gonna break.
But what's wrong with that?
I'm gonna be known as the guy who let a demon out of containment.
Oh, I won't tell anyone.
Bullshit.
I won't!
You love the spotlight.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna say I escaped myself. Are you kidding? Oh yes, some mortal led me out of my hourglass that I was trapped in and couldn't do anything inside. That's not a great story, is it?
Is it the truth?
Oh yes, but the truth is often a lot less sexy than you want it to be. Listen, I promise. Listen, you and your friends are annoying at times, but you've helped me. I have no ill feelings towards you.
You know, I can't believe I'm gonna say it, but I don't have many towards you.
See? We're friends, Seppi.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What? Is that so hard to admit? Friends with a demon? Friends with Tether? She's apparently a half-demon. What difference does a little half make?
I've made way more dangerous friends.
Yes, I bet. I was there that one night when you slept-walked and almost killed Sean D. That was whack.
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen again.
Yes, I sure do hope it doesn't. If you ever want to talk about your life with me, I am a willing participant.
No, I would love to, but I can't.
Well, then you understand where I'm at.
No. I'm not choosing not to. I've tried to. I can't. In fact, just saying this, I might wind up killing Sean D tonight.
Well, I hope you don't.
Oh,
me too.
How sweet of you.
What?
You're becoming a big old softy,
I've
Balthazar.
always been a softy. You don't become the demon of revelry and partying without having a soft spot for people. After all, demons are no fun to party with. Are you kidding? Half of them will just try to eat you and shit out your bones as a party gift. Ugh. No. Mortals, those are the ones that are fun to party with.
Well, speaking of partying,
yes,
we need to go over to the Green Rock. It's been a while.
Well, yes, it has. It's called the Emerald Rock, isn't it, Septon?
Green Emerald.
All right. Well, let's go people watch. All people watch. You have to work. All right. Cool. You head out. Tether, you're taking shopping. What they suggest a various style of dresses and outfits for you. Is there any in particular that you think Tether would like more than others? Or Isla?
Nothing too flashy.
Sure.
Easily to move in.
Cool.
Yeah.
So the unique thing about this situation is that if you put the actual dress on, it will meld into your illusion, so you're gonna have to recast Disguise Self to put on the new clothes.
Yeah, I'll go in a dressing room, take hat off, put hat on.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, you land on something. You thinking dress? You thinking... What's the vibe?
I'll do dress.
Cool, yeah, you land on a nice springy dress. Not like a sundress, because you're going to a club, but like, it's nice. It's not too elegant, but it's also like, yeah, it's chic, it's modern.
I'll let them pick it out.
Yeah, and they're very excited to do so. You owe 1 gold for it. Yeah.
Drop in the bucket.
But yeah, it's probably around like, you spend most of the day just hanging out, so it's probably around like 4 or 5 at this point, if there's anything you want to do before your date with Arlith Favelar.
I'm gonna hang around near the college to see if my friends leave. And if they do, I was gonna be like, "Oh my god, it's been so long. I'm going to the dance hall tonight. Do you want to come?"
Sure. I figure, are Una and Everett, are you headed home as well? Cool. Yeah, so like, you probably finish your library experience around the same time that Septon finishes his experience. You all meet up before he's going to the Emerald Rock and are leaving and crossing the bridge, and you see Isla there in front of you.
Oh. Hey.
What's your name?
Hi, I'm Isla. Is this
Hi.
another friend from
Yeah.
the estate?
We went on
new
like
student.
Yeah.
Oh, fun. Well, it's I was about to go to the dance hall tonight. It's great to see you guys. Would you guys want to come?
I'd love to, but I got work.
Everett, do you want to see the dance hall? It's kind of like where all the kids hang out.
I haven't seen a dance hall in a long time, so. But I got some good dance moves.
Okay.
Well, you have to show us them. Oh my god! Wait, what day is it?
Friday.
Friday.
The 1st.
They have a schedule. Like, what type of dancing is happening tonight?
Well, this is a party thrown specifically by Arlith Favelar.
Oh. Okay. So I'll say. Usually there's a schedule. I think tonight was gonna be swing, but it's a private party.
Oh.
Can we not get in?
By invitation only then?
Oh no! Apparently I'm going on. How do you say his name again?
Arlith Favelar.
Apparently I'm going on the date with this guy Arlith, and he's throwing it, so he'd let me
Oh
in.
no! He's like, I'm sorry. He's been kind of mean to our group. I think it comes from deep insecurity. If he was he nice to you?
Yeah, he was very nice to me.
Okay. Sorry, I spoke out of turn. You can date who you want to date.
Oh, I mean like date. I mean, I was like, he just asked me out, and between you and me, my girlfriend's over there. Hi. I've never been on one before, and don't know what to do.
You've never been on a date?
My parents are strict.
You gotta just be yourself.
Yeah.
Easy.
That was good.
Look, that's the advice Septon would give.
Yeah.
You do have an advantage because you're like at a party. There's other things to do. It's not just you and him at a table with him only talking about you.
That could happen?
Yep.
Una, do you have a story you want to tell?
There's no story. You knew it happened.
What happened? Did you go on a date?
Yeah.
Oh, please, you have to come. You're an expert.
I am not an expert!
Captain has completely forgotten whatever Una's talking about.
I'm by no means an expert. I've just been on a date.
With who?
A person.
Where?
In the Underdark.
How did you meet?
She was like on.
She was our lawyer.
She was our lawyer.
It was a whole thing.
Don't worry about it. She was our lawyer. Apparently, it's not like a conflict of interest down there. I feel like up here that would be real bad.
Oh no, it was definitely a conflict of interest.
She said it was fine.
Well, it was fine. It wasn't a. Doesn't mean
Things
it
work
wasn't a conflict
differently
of
down
interest.
there, apparently.
So, was it just like
Found love in a hopeless place?
the ancient songs?
Whoa. No L word yet. Hold on.
So was it only a one-time thing? Have you kept in touch?
Fuck you, Michael.
No, Heather's nervous about having to extend it.
I just
No.
can't.
Hold on. That's a little personal now.
No,
Sorry, I
we
was
had to
trying
get.
finish.
No, we had to get out of the Underdark, and I don't know if I'll ever go back, and I don't know. I don't even know if I'm interested in anything like that right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. That sounds like pretty ideal. Like, I'm excited about going on a date, but also like then you have to be like have gone on a date, and there's a possibility of doing it again.
I mean,
There's also a possibility of you not doing it again. Says Septon, remembering he hasn't gotten a message back.
every situation's different. Every relationship is gonna be different, and I like.
Everett, do you have bad blood with him?
No, I don't have any blood. But I am incredibly skilled in romance. And
Would you like to come?
Yeah, well, I mean, only if Una's going. I don't want to go by myself. I'm a little nervous.
Hey, yeah, I thought we were going.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you weren't going because of the guy.
No, we'll still go.
Oh.
I can give you some advice because I'm very skilled in the ways of romance.
Oh, and sorry, Everett, you keep going.
No, go ahead.
Isla, I can do this thing where I talk inside people's heads, and if you want like, instead of doing like a really obvious like get me out of here signal, you can, if the date is going wrong, you can speak to me, and you can be like, no, get me out, like, and I've heard, so I have been this person for somebody else where like they were like, okay, if I message you or if I haven't come out of the place in a second, in a certain amount of time, you come in, say, oh my gosh, your mom was in an accident, you need to get out. I've been that person for people before. So, yeah, I can, is that okay?
No offense at all. I'm a little uncomfortable with that.
I can't read your mind in it. It's just
okay.
If you want to talk to me telepathically, I can set that up.
No, me and my girls, we have a symbol of the pulling, like a scratching of
As you scratch the ear, a couple of them come over. They're like, "Hey, so we actually there's a bit of a
demonstration. It was a demonstration.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so we already have that covered. But thank you. I really appreciate it. And yeah, come. Like I said, I don't really know what type of dancing is gonna be happening.
Yeah.
But It'll be fun.
Do you still have the ear?
Shandi has the ear, yeah.
Bloop bloop. Shandi, we're going to the dance hall. You're invited.
Oh.
Oh, Arlith has a date. That's
Ew.
mostly why we're going.
Well, I had a good enough time last time we went there. I might as well. I'm not doing anything else. I polished my swords 3 times today.
Okay, I don't need to know that. Bye.
Well, I am sad I will not be attending the dance hall this evening.
Let's.
What if I ask? Because you're a bard, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if I ask the tavern to hire you to be a bard for the party?
What? No. I just want to go to work.
Okay.
I want to go to the Emerald Rock. It's been a while. Please, just give me a normal day of work.
Okay.
Okay.
Ring, let's go.
Cool. All right, yeah.
Well, my girlfriends, they took me shopping. Apparently I had to dress up a little bit. Would you guys want to go shopping? Or you don't have to say yes. I just thought I'd extend the offer
I
because
mean,
they offered me.
I kind of just got the coolest gloves that exist. So I'm really dripping right now, and I don't think that I need to go get any more cool clothes.
Cool.
He is a zoomer after all. This kid's 14.
I'm fine.
On me.
No, that's too nice. I don't need it.
Cool.
Okay.
Uh,
We'll go as a group. Have you guys met Marlene and Shauna?
hello, Marlene and Shauna.
I think we met briefly Snow's Harbinger night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we saw the Blast Ball game together.
It's good to see you back. I am so jealous about how buff you are. I wish I was as strong looking as you, she says to Una.
What?
You're so strong.
Una looks at Stepin.
Oh, well.
I'm Septon, she's Una.
Yeah, yes, I know.
No, yeah.
Anyway,
Una's,
it's just a
Una's arms are covered.
yeah, it doesn't matter.
This is gonna insight check
just a
her.
compliment.
This comment.
Sure.
What did I roll?
11.
11. Was this like an insult?
No. She just doesn't really know what to say to her, so
Una's really uncomfortable and has never considered herself strong, so
yeah.
she's
well,
sneakily feeling her arms.
Well, I think Isla, we should do some last minute shopping before the dance, but we can all meet each other there if you want.
Sure. Bye. See you there.
Or are you coming with us, or are you hanging out with them?
You guys want? No, I'll come with you.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, but
We can go get dinner or
I'll see
something.
you guys there. Save me a dance. It
Yeah.
might be a little awkward at first, but we're all here to have fun.
Wait,
Yeah.
are young people allowed in the Emerald Rock, or is it like in a bar?
There's a
remember.
non-drinking section of it. Like the food section, young people can go hang out in and eat, but
Hey, after the dance, if y'all are still looking to hang out, you know where I work. It's always a great place.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Septon says that more to Una and Everett, but also the other group is here.
Shauna's gonna say, "Okay, we might."
Oh, it's totally like a GQ after party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he means.
All right. Well, we'll see you later. We're gonna get some dinner.
Everett.
I need to go to work.
Bye, Septon.
See ya.
Everett turns to Una after they leave and says,
Although, as Isla and her friends leave, you hear Shauna say, "Is he single?" So
I don't know.
we'll find out tonight, won't we?
Oh my god. What the?
Everett turns to Una after they leave and says, "You know, I hope that Isla doesn't make a fool of herself, because, you know, she doesn't even have all the customary, you know, courting tattoos or the brightly colored feathers necessary, you know, to show off which, you know, who you're interested in. And that's a really important part of it, of romance. So..."
Una, make a history check. You actually might know about this, considering your background.
5.
Oh yeah, you have no idea what he's talking about.
So, no, I mean that's like, that. I mean, I just want, you know, the best for your friends, and I just, you know, I would hate for her to go out, you know, looking for love and then make a fool of herself like that. You know, I was pretty good at it in my day.
You're supposed to wear colors and things?
Yeah, well, you get these tattoos, right, to signify, you know, your readiness to sort of join the courtship pool, and then you have these feathers, and you know, when you're feeling interested by somebody, you might put up a certain color of feather, and that would indicate a certain feeling, and you know, it's a whole thing. I'm surprised you didn't know about this.
I'm sorry. I mean, I did have a feather in my hair in the Underdark.
See?
Weird. Okay. I don't think it's as prevalent here. What you're saying does make sense, though. Plus, maybe her date's a little more casual, it seems. But
Hey, well, you know, maybe I'll just, you know, maybe I'll just let her know, you know.
yeah.
Can I insight check Isla to see if I notice
Mannerisms? What are you trying to figure out here?
Is the I guess I wouldn't know the nature of Isla Tether.
No.
Is there a, like, is it just like a completely perfect?
Make an insight check.
Yeah. Do I notice anything? I'm not trying to metagame here,
Sure.
but I would just imagine, you know, if he's not stupid, you know. A 6, so I guess.
Yeah. This is a bright, colorful, cheery girl.
All right.
Who apparently sounds nothing like Tether.
Nope.
Well, I guess
I'm
we're
so bitter about it. Whatever.
Hey, listen, we all do different voices in literally this.
I know.
Actually, this is sort of unrelated, but one of my coworkers' boyfriends came into work, and I talked to him briefly about video games. And when he left, my coworker said, "You did a straight voice that whole time. I've never heard that before." And I'm like, so I guess I believe that we talk to different people differently without even really knowing it. So I think Tether sounds, you know, different.
I don't know.
It's
more
a
of a
code
Chelsea
switch.
thing. It's more of a Chelsea thing. I'm like, I feel like I would just still hear the voice, but whatever. You're the DM.
Wouldn't be a very fun plot point if you figured it out instantly, you know?
I know.
And then Everett briefly like pulls up his sleeve, like he's gonna show Una his tattoos, and he's like, "Just look at these." And then he doesn't have any. He quickly like puts the sleeve down. He's like, I mean, just little bees.
Cool. All right. Is there anything anybody wants to do before dance hours?
Go party.
All right. Cool. Yeah. You head your way on over to the dance hall. You meet Isla and her friends out front. Shauna and Marissa?
No. Maureen.
Maureen? Why?
Right?
Where'd you get her old lady name? They've changed a little bit.
I think we met them in a diner in Rahway, New Jersey.
They've changed and they're more in going out clothes at this point.
Like, what's the music situation? Does he have bad taste?
Well, you'll see when you get in there, won't you?
I didn't. Maybe it's bumping so loud we'd hear it outside.
No, it's not quite bumping that loud, but you hear vaguely. There seems to be strings related. Can't really tell from the outside. But y'all meet up, including Shandi. Did anybody change? Is anybody wearing anything nice? Or are you just wearing your normal dirty-ass clothes?
Not dirty.
Like
Change into, like, a new set of clothes in the morning.
Yeah, fair enough.
We've
Yeah,
received...
dressed up a little.
I feel like we've received multiple really nice sets of clothes through here. Because we got our, like, drow formal wear. And I think... I don't know if this happened to everyone, but I think Septon was given, like, something from Colrill.
Yes, that
on,
did
like,
happen.
the first night.
Gala.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shandi
milkmaid dress.
Shandi got a milkmaid dress. He also got, like, living clothes from the Primal Grove.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I got that cool cloak at
The headfish.
one of
The headfish. Yeah.
I think Everett tries to change, but
not a whole lot of luck there.
like he takes off his glasses, and as they do, they just kind of back on his head. He's like,
Una's in, like, jeans and t-shirt. Fantasy equivalent.
Sweet. Tunic and trousers.
Sure.
oh, but that's a good question though. With this ring, does it change my ability to be able to? Because it's an illusion, right? Maybe there's more illusions that could be. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. In any case, you're at the door. There's like a guy standing out front the door. It's not Arlith, but you walk up. He sort of looks at you expectantly.
Hi, we're here for the party.
Got an invite? Were you invited by anyone?
We were. These are my friends. I was gonna talk with. What's his name? Arlen? No, what's his name?
Arlith?
Arlith. I wanted to ask Arlith about that. Is he in?
You're Arlith's friends. Yeah, no, head on in.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Cool. You head on in.
Wait, do we go right at 8?
I don't know. Do you? That's your choice.
8:30.
If the rest of you show up at 8:30, Shandi is waiting out front.
Cool. Yeah, you head in at 8:30, and you see the music is quite a bit louder in here. It seems to just be a collection of bards. His music taste isn't bad. It's probably fairly basic though. But as you enter on in, there's a whole crowd here already. It seems people got here early.
Is the bard Britannia Spears here?
No, Britannia Spears is not here. But before too long, you see Arlith coming towards you. He's dressed like real trendy, real nice, like leather. He's trying way too hard. And he sort of dances his way on over. He's like, Isla, I'm glad you made it.
Hi, thank you for inviting me. I'm gonna lay it out right now, just so I did invite some people from the Bright Futures. I know. I just have had good experiences with them.
He looks over
and I've
at
had
the
a good
three of you.
experience with you. And I think, let's throw away bad blood and make a good memory.
Do you have any eggs?
Yeah, not on me.
Fresh out of eggs today.
Everett,
Alright.
minor illusions and egg.
Stop! Don't throw eggs at me in my own party.
It's not real.
Why would you do that? I don't even know who you are. Who the fuck are you?
You asked if I had eggs, so I got a fake egg for you.
I'm not gonna kick you out, but just don't throw eggs at anyone. It's an insane thing to do.
Guys, I think we're yelling when there's music playing.
Yeah, Arlith, you're really yelling.
Okay. Well, that's all right, Isla. No big deal. Would you like something to drink? I'm gonna go get a drink.
Yes, please. I am thirsty.
What would you like?
What's available?
My father owns half the city. Anything's available.
I mean... Do you have some whiskey?
Yeah, I'm sure I could wrangle some up. You don't strike me as a whiskey girl, Isla.
I am.
All right, well, I'll go get something.
Could you get me one too?
No.
Arlith. It's just these bars aren't accessible for halflings.
He sort of looks
I can't
over at the
reach
bar,
over.
and there is the small folk section of it. What are you talking about?
Wait. Okay, sorry. I wouldn't have done that then.
I'm not getting you
Jeez, gotta-
anything. Don't throw eggs at
but
anyone.
please.
You're lucky I'm not kicking you out.
I'll pay you back.
Get your own drink. I'll be right back with
Wow.
whiskey, Isla. And he heads off.
I guess chivalry is dead.
And he stops for a moment. And you see him... It's not worth it.
Guys,
it's not
can
worth
we
it.
please
It's not worth
try
it.
to have
And then
fun?
he's gone. He goes.
All I asked him was a simple favor, and he said no.
I would be
Regardless.
happy to get you a drink if you would only display the proper feather. Ma'am,
Which feather was which feather color is that one?
it's the yellow one.
Yellow one. How long does silent image last?
A while.
Sure,
I
I
don't know.
silent image a yellow feather in my hair.
I will return post haste. And he goes.
Is he old enough to drink? Maureen says.
I have no idea.
He looks like a...
Shandi, you look
young-
very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, do you like this belt? I won it in my travels.
Yeah, it really goes with the whole look.
It was just like, it's just over my shirt.
Maureen, don't you want to dance?
Sure. Hope your feet are as bottomless as your gut.
No, they have bottoms, you see.
No, I know. I was trying to be clever. You want to dance?
Why not?
All right.
Shandi starts doing a court dance.
Oh, okay, sure. She lets you court dance her into the crowd.
Okay, cool. He looks like he's having fun.
Cool.
Everett, you said you know a lot of dances.
Everett is procuring a drink at the moment.
Yeah, Everett, you're
sorry.
probably having a hard time getting a drink, considering you're 14. Unless you're looking for something non-alcoholic.
He's going to see if he has any spells that could help him with this. Oh, he'll go up help friends the bartender.
Okay. Make a persuasion check at advantage to get
Oh,
alcohol
yeah.
as a 14-year-old.
Hey, are these other characters not our age?
Yeah, they are, but it's sort of
Oh,
like
okay. Got it.
You know
maybe
the right
they're
people.
old enough, but this is like clearly a child. He looks younger than all of you for sure.
Hey, pal, what do you say? Persuasion check.
Sure.
That is
Not so bad. Not so bad. 18.
Cool. So the bartender is a beleaguered looking white dragonborn. He goes, "You're like so visibly a child, dude. I feel bad giving you alcohol."
But he's trying to impress a lady. Sorry, I'm not there.
You want it?
I want to give it to you, but like, if they find out I gave booze to a child, I'm gonna lose my job at this gig, and I need it.
Hey, would it help if the child were maybe a little older than you thought?
What does that mean?
Don't tell nobody, okay?
Okay.
And really quick, turn the ring and turn it back.
Oh, fuck, you're a ghost dude?
Is that fucking rad?
That's cool as shit! Alright, yeah, you're fine.
Isla's movements, because she thinks she's really cool.
It's just Tether feeling herself. Yeah, sure. Okay. If you're a ghost, that's fine. I'm sure. I don't know the laws for drinking age for ghosts, but I feel like it's probably fine. Like, what harm could it do, right?
Exactly.
All right. Here you go. You want a 2?
Yeah, 2, please.
Here you
Do the best ones.
Sure thing. Yeah, pass it off to you. Arlith returns with a drink for Isla, some whiskey. I'm sorry for losing my cool. They're very rude to me.
No, I think it's very commendable that you even let them in.
Thank you.
And thank you for trying. It's really impressive.
I'm just gonna ignore them for the rest of the night and it'll be fine, you know. They're welcome to come party. I'll be the bigger man, so to speak.
That's great.
Would you like to dance?
I would love to.
All right. And no courtly dance, but he starts sort of dancing around next to you and with you. Everett, you've got your 2 drinks.
As requested, madame. Please,
Milady.
drinketh of this that I procured for you. And he also puts up a yellow feather with his little minor illusion, and
Una's blushing a bit. Started off as a little silly joke, but I don't know.
Cool. So, as you all drink and dance, we can cut over to Septon. We are sitting. It's a decently busy day at the Emerald Rock. You've been put on sort of greeting duty, and this is a stretch of time where nobody's coming in. When all of a sudden, in your head, you hear a mad wizard, a heist. Sounds like a song you should write. I'm alright. We got out of there. My sister has a pretty good sense of when danger's on its way, and she said we should dip, so we did. Where do you live again? And that's the whole message.
Septon's gonna, think very carefully about how many more scrolls he has. And not respond immediately at all.
Cool. Cool. The night.
Play it cool.
The night continues on over at the dance hall.
She waited a day. I can wait a day.
Everett, you make your way over to the bar again for another drink later, and you see. Yeah.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, for the dancing, I put up my purple feather, and I say, would you like to dance with me?
What's the purple one mean?
Oh, it means it's time for well, I guess, and I'm trying to think of the way that you would say it that you would understand, because clearly you don't understand these customs. No, they're not. That's a bad thing. I mean, but
I'm sorry.
But it's like the fast dancing, It's like, and then there's also a slow dancing feather. Mm-hmm. That's kind of It's like the party dance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't change the what. It's probably gone by now. Silent
That's
image
okay.
only lasts for 10 minutes.
I'll just infer by your words, which might be an easier system. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I love to dance. I love dancing. I'd love to dance. Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Everett starts doing a dance that is graceful in a way, but completely unlike anything that would be considered custom.
Yeah, so you've got most people dancing like normal, and you've got Shandi just dancing with this poor girl in a very courtly dance fashion, and she's just following along as best she can, and Everett doing something even older and more archaic than that.
Yeah, a completely passable job of something completely absurd.
Yeah,
basically.
It's gonna be very much like in Wicked when Glinda copies Elphaba's dance. You know.
Oh yeah.
People, because Elphaba's like weird dancing and everyone's making fun of her, but Glinda comes in and matches her dancing.
Yeah.
So that's what it's like.
Cool. Yeah, you dance the night away, all of you. Shandi, you get to know a bit about Maureen. She's a tailor's daughter. She's apprenticing to become a tailor as well. She compliments your clothes a few times.
Maureen gets to know a lot about Shandi's research into the Northern Mission family.
She dances with you for like 2 songs and then says that she should probably go find her friends.
Have you guys seen those SNL sketches where the middle schooler, the guy like Kate McKinnon called?
It's really good.
That's how I imagine Shandi is like dancing.
No, Shandi and Maureen is like that meme of like that girl and guy at the party, and the guy's like talking.
I
And the girl's
literally just downloaded that template so I can make that after this.
Anyway, you dance for a couple of hours, but eventually you make your way back to the bar to get another drink. And you go up to the bar, and there is a young man sitting at that bar. He's blonde, and he has a blue ribbon sort of keeping his bushy hair out of his face. As you come up, you see that he has a mug of hot chocolate, and there's a candy cane sticking out of it.
That's great.
Thanks.
Oh,
No.
Wait. What's
So
your name?
he turns to you, and you can see he's got this sort of like mischievous look on his face and one fang sort of hanging out one corner of his mouth. He's not dressed like anyone else in here. He's dressed in what's closer to armor.
That's a mighty hefty metal to be bringing to a place like this.
It's like leather armor. It's like, yeah, you never know when you're gonna need it.
Okay. I mean, sometimes you know when you're not gonna need it. Usually, at situations like a party. I don't know. I might recommend that you just let loose, my friend. Have a good time.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
Okay. Well, enjoy yourself. I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Mel.
Okay, Mel. Well, pleasure.
Yeah. Well, what's your name?
And Everett like goes like white for a second, then he's like, Gregory Finch, and then he walks away.
All right. You want a lollipop for the road?
No,
All right. Suit
thank
yourself.
you though.
Well, you walk back into the crowd and continue dancing.
Hey, Una.
Yeah.
There was like a super weird guy wearing armor at the bar. He he asked me if I wanted a lollipop.
I'm gonna immediately
I told him my name was Gregory.
I'm gonna
I don't know.
immediately silent speech to Shandi. Oh my gosh, it's only Shandi that I think is there. And say Mel is here.
Shandi's gonna try to make his way back to where Una is in Everett.
cut off mid-sentence. And so the southern portion.
I'm going. I'll even silently to Isla say like, "Hey, I just got a tip that I think somebody really bad is here, and we need to get out. Without causing a huge scene, but like, I think that they're just after us, but we need to get out. Like the Bright Futures, especially."
Can I talk back?
If you talk, well, even if you did, you get the sense that she'd probably be able to place you.
I didn't mind Link though.
Okay. To Arlith, I'm just like, I just got a weird message in my head from Una that there might be a dangerous individual here,
Really?
and we might have to calmly evacuate the party.
Everett, I'm just like just like start walking to the door like it's nothing. We are walking to the door.
I don't have any other information.
She might just be trying to ruin my party, but in case
No, she
she's
wouldn't do
not.
that to me.
As I'm walking to the door with my buddies, I'll make eyes at Isla, try to catch, and hopefully she sees the fear on my face.
Isla's gonna go.
Arlitt's is hailing someone over, and you see somebody who works here come out. And he's like, "Let's do the fireworks now. I know it's a bit early, but..." And then he's gonna say, "Everyone, we've got fireworks outside. Let's go see them." And people go, "Whoa!" And the band sort of confusedly stops playing, and people start making their way towards the exit.
Yeah, Isla will take Isla's hand to like drag him out too.
Ooh.
Ooh, danger! I love it.
You all make your way out, and fireworks are starting to go off. But if you look behind you, you see that only 2 people stay in the room. There's a blonde boy at the bar just standing over a cup of hot cocoa, and a white-haired, incredibly muscular woman leaning up against the back wall. And they're both looking right at you. And that's where we're in tonight's session of Dungeon Party.
Yikes.
I hope you guys get into combat and I'm just not there. I'm like on the other side of the city.
You're to be fair, the Emerald Rock isn't too far away from the dance hall, but it would be quite a trek to get you in combat on 6-second turns.
Tether pushes Arlith and runs in the alley. Ah! And then Tether's like, "What's happening?"
I was here, but not here.
Oh wow, I was on the other street.
What a coincidence.
Well,
Oh my god.
How long has it been since Felfrit?
That was
Since we were at Felfrit.
That was probably like it's been more than 5 hours since you were there.
Okay.
Yeah. Since you cast it.
Yep.
In any case, we'll see what happens next time.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. Next episode, next session is our 50th session of Bright Futures, which is...
And that's why nothing should go wrong in it.
It might.
TPK.
Kill me. Do it. Do it.
The whole party went except for Peter, who gets out of work the next morning and finds that all his friends are dead.
Oh, wow, the storyline would get so much darker. I would yank the storyline in the darkest direction possible.